Enough waiting. Fuck it. Let's do it live. Greetings. I'm the Computer King, the supervillain of streaming. And welcome to my show. I just got my hands on a box of Modern Horizons 2 Magic the Gathering cards. And I'm going to open them right here, right now. Alright. Even sealed still, so let me get my box cutter. This is my favorite box cutter. I mean, if the gold trim doesn't get you, it's gold and black, my colors. Gold blade, gold trim, black grip. It's very nice. And it's easily openable and closable with one hand. In case you happen to be holding the box. Oh, look at all those cards. Let's set this over here so we can open things up. And yeah, I'm close enough to the trash can to nail it every time. First pack, folks. All right. The Modern Horizons 2 Draft Archetypes. Look at all these things that could be on these cards. Junk? What? Aim for the long game. Extract every... Oh, I've got a zombie army, so there's going to be some interesting mechanics if I get a card that makes those. Recalibrate. Oh, you can't see it, can you? Here. I will even put the camera closer. Hopefully it will focus. Why did it unfocus? This is ridiculous. Okay, there it goes. Return target creature to its owner's hand. If you've discarded a card this turn, draw a card. That's nice. Arcbound Slasher. The cat. Modular 4, which means it comes out with 4+1/+1 counters on it. When it dies, I may put its 1+1/+1 counters on target artifact creature. Ooh, it has to be an artifact creature in this case. And he has Riot. That's pretty nice. Lots of +1/+1 counters on that one. Funnel Web Recluse. Nice beefy 3/5. He's got Morbid. Let me get my hands out of the shot. Come on. There we go. When Funnel Web Recluse enters the battlefield, if a creature died this turn, investigate. You get a clue. You want me to raise it a bit? I just lowered it. It was already raised a bunch. I mean... Might have less trouble focusing. Maybe. Moving my hands, letting it try. It doesn't even give a shit. Sherlock spider. Nice. Alright, I'm aiming more lights this way. One more light. Because sometimes light helps. And sometimes it doesn't. No, it did better closer. I'm even gonna... I'll wipe off the camera just in case. And smack it one. Because it may need it. That worked. Creature enters the battlefield. It's modular 3. And it's a assembly worker. Oh, here's one of those sketch cards, I believe. This looks like a sketch. The Kitchen Imp. Madness 1. Now, Madness, if it'll focus, accelerate your strategy combining Madness with key discard abilities. So when you discard it, you can instead exile it and cast it for its Madness cost. Ooh, I got a dual land. Nice. Indestructible. Blue and white, though. Colors I don't usually use. A mere scrappling. Let me get my hand out of the way. Come on. Come on, camera. Is it blurred to everybody else too? Or is it just me? Hmm. It overdoes it, and I'm wondering why. I'm gonna fix this. Okay, I'm gonna try and fix this. All right. Going to my settings. Little bitty changes here and there. Really? Come on. Oh, nothing seems to change it. I'm gonna change the zoom. Yeah, maybe this will help. If I move it back and zoom in instead of bringing it closer. Come on. Wow. I have not had this problem with this camera before. Actually, maybe I have and haven't noticed. No wonder when I play Spell Table it doesn't work right. Come on. No change I can see. Shoot. I'm sorry, folks. Okay, so that's the right focal length. Well, that works. All right. Now you can see. Yeah, it doesn't like cards. Sacrifices to put a 1/1 counter on a target creature. That's nice. Fodder Tower. That's Fodder Tosser. Discard a card and it deals 2 damage to target player or planeswalker. That's cute. Another dual land, red and blue. These are the land artifact lands, and they're indestructible. So that's pretty cool. Red and blue, that's the color combination I like to use. Disciple of the Sun. 3/3 lifelink, nice. It's 5. It better be a really good reason. It enters the battlefield. Okay. I guess that can be helpful if you got some ETB triggers you want to re-trigger. Here we go to the uncommons. Raving Visionary. Draw a card, discard a card, and Delirium. For 2 in blue, tap it and draw a card. Activate only if there are 4 or more card types among cards in your graveyards. There aren't that many card types. There's lands, creatures, sorceries, instants, artifacts, and enchantments. So 4 out of 6. That's not that bad. That's okay. Let me not put that in the same place. Ether Sworn Sphinx. I've been looking to get one of those. I was hoping to. Affinity for artifacts. Yes. Rigodoon in the chat will attest that I play a lot of artifacts. Artifacts and enchantments. Cascade. Nice. So 7, 8, 9. That's a hell of a cascade. I love Cascade. This is a funny looking card, a creature. But it's a Sphinx, which is nice. Break the ice. Destroy a land. Uh-oh. That is snow, or could produce a colorless. So look out, Reliquary Towers. And here comes the gold. Hey, it's Braids. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, sacrifice an artist creature. Ow. Well, what's her? She's a 2/2 for 4 that does this, and she looks like a mad person. Ooh, wow! I also get a freaking mythic rare. Sarah's Emissary. Very nice. Flying 7/7 for 7 mana. And protection from card type. Oh, you're playing red. Protection from instants. That's real nice. I got 2. Time to open another pack. I'll open them over here because that's a real close shot I've got going on there. Okay, a Rift Sower. I'm looking at the screen for it because it's actually bigger than a card, so I cannot send that to you. You, I have my own Angel deck idea I was working on. 1 mana of any color, that's nice. The 1/3, that's pretty good, but suspend 2, so he hangs out. Rather than cast this card from your hand, I maybe pay 1 green and exile it. Oh, I see. It has a different suspend cost. That's cool. That's cool. You can put him in suspension on turn 1. And he pops out on his own on turn 3. Not bad. Not bad at all. Fowl Watcher. Ha ha ha. It's a bird and it's a fowl. Actually, it's a corvid. I don't think it's in the fowl family because I think it's a crow. Flying, when it enters the battlefield, surveil 1. Hey, surveil cards, I like them. Delirium. Fowl Watcher gets +1/+0 as long as there are 4 or more card types among cards in your graveyard. Well, graveyards matter in this set. Looks like Gouged Zealot. Look at that face. Face only a mother could. Well, a mother would be horrified at because somebody did that to their baby. It's got reach. He's a 4/3, and whenever he attacks, if there are 4 or more card types again, it does 1 damage to each creature defending player controls. So look out, little wimpy decks with lots of 1/1s. Soul of Migration. Elemental. I don't think migration is an element. It makes 2 1/1 white bird creatures with flying. Uh-huh. Oh, I see. You can use it for evoke, and so instead of paying 7 mana for a 2/4, you just pay 4 mana to summon 2 white birds and have a creature for 1 turn, for less than a full turn. If it was a bigger creature, I would say that's good, but it's not. Sinister Starfish. Oh, I'm worried it's a starfish. What's he gonna do? Divide on me? Surveil 1. That's all he does. Throw that one back. I don't like how it's looking at me. And you'd say, wait, starfish don't have eyes. The answer is, yes they do. On the tips of their arms. Dray Keeper. When he enters the battlefield, squirrels. Squirrels pop out of him. And he can give squirrels +1/+0 and menace. The squirrels begin. It is the Cyclops. So yeah, reach works. Fairgrounds Patrol. If I can exile them from a graveyard to make a 1/1 Thopter. Okay, that's okay. For a 2 mana creature, I can make 2 creatures. Well, the second one is later on. That's pretty good. Discerning Taste. Look at the top 4 cards of your library, put 1 of them into your hand, and the rest into your graveyard. I gain life equal to the greatest power among creature cards put in your graveyard. So you're eating things that haven't been born yet. I think they call that an egg breakfast. Piercing Rays. Oh, looks like X-rays to me. You can exile a tapped creature. That's nice. And you can forecast it, where you reveal it from your hand and tap a creature. Only once each turn. Okay. That is cute. You can tap a creature with 3 and then kill it. So all you need is 5 mana and you've gotten rid of something. Oh, another dual land. Indestructible. Glorious Enforcer. Ooh. A brown skin angel. Hey. Focus. Why are you losing focus now? There we go. Beginning of each combat, if I have more life than an opponent, it gets double strike. Oh, that's rude. You already have more life than your opponent. An uncommon. Glinting Creeper. Converge. Comes into play with 2/1/1 counters on it for each color of mana spent to cast it. Okay. So it could be a 10/10. No, actually 8/8 tops, because well, actually starts off as a 2/2 if you only use one green and all colorless. You can put the other 3, 4. Yeah, it can be a 10/10. Nice. And it can't be blocked by creatures of power 2 or less. So no chump blocking it all day. Oh, it's dual card. Huh, Road to Ruin. Search the library for a basic land. Put it on the battlefield tap, then shuffle. And from the graveyard, deals damage equal to target creature equal to the number of lands I control. That's nice. And sketchy pictures. Literally. I can't make it out. Hey, focus, you stupid camera. Yeah, I can't make that out. It's barely anything visible to me. Not that great a card. And now the big one. Ho ho! Ha ha! Nevinyrral's Disc. I have something to put into a Nevinyrral deck. Nice, very nice. I thought I'd never have one of these. But here it is. Oh, I got a... Oh, it's an old border rare. For my second rare. Resurgent. Hold on. I can't even see this. Oh, squirrel token. Resurgent Belief? Yeah, Resurgent Belief. It suspends. Oh, you can only cast this by suspending it. Return all my enchantment cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. Oh, I know a deck that can go in for me. Any one of them that I use white in. Squirrel! And that's only 2 packs, folks. Only 2 packs. No skull in there. There's no gum in the packs. That's funny. Smell Fear. Ooh, it's a proliferate card. And it's got target creature I control fights up to 1 target creature I don't control after the proliferate. That's nice. Very nice. Sorry, I had a speck on the inside of my glasses. How I knew it was inside without trying to rub the outside is beyond me. Arcbound Slasher again, little kitty cat that gets 4 or 5 counters, depending on whether you want to give him haste or not. Recalibrate, return target creature to its owner's hand. If I got this the first couple cards on the last pack too. Yep, first card, last pack, first pack. Sorry. Another old border. Bladesmith's Skill. An instant. Target permanent gains hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. If it's an artifact creature, it gets +2/+2 till end of turn. Hell Mongrel. Look at that pic. Look at that face. Just. I can discard a card to give him +1/+1 till the end of turn. That's nice. And he's got Madness. Very cool. Very cool. And it feeds on shadows, fear, and blood. Nice, nice flavor text. Another Piercing Rays. There's also stuck behind it another dual land. Chrome Courier, a Thopter. When it enters the battlefield, reveal 2 top cards in my library and put one into my hand and other into my graveyard. If I put an artifact into my hand that way, I gain 3 life. So you have to reveal them though. Ho ho, thanks for the follow. Split Lung Blood Thunder. I know who you are. But what's with the split lung? That's ouch. Turok's Canticle. I have a Turok. Maybe I'll put him in the make a deck around him. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a card from it. That player discards that card and discards the card at random. So it's like, take 2. It's blurry again. Damn it. There we go. The same hymns Turok sang to praise the Ebon Praetor would later be adapted to glorify Turok himself. Turok was a pretty good publicist because his card is underwhelming. Fodder Tosser again. Just throwing cards from your hand at people and planeswalkers. Break the Ice. And it's got overload, so if you want to destroy every snowland and every land that produces colorless mana, you can overload it for 6. I didn't even realize it had overload. Oh, that's an uncommon too. What am I doing? Putting in the wrong spot. Blazing Rootwalla. Oh, get my fingers out of the way. Let me get the focus to happen again. Come on, come on, come on. Why? Why, camera? Why? Wow, this camera's driving me crazy. So I have to get another camera. I got a second camera. So I could do this. You know. One camera for this, one camera for me. Now I have to get a camera to replace this camera because this camera is doing shitty things. But it can be a cheaper camera. I wanted this camera to be better. I guess it doesn't like... Maybe it likes... Can you focus, camera? Can you? Haha! Gets +2/+0 to the end of the turn for 1 red, and only once each turn. Madness to 0, so you can discard it and get it for free. That's nice. Of course, it's free versus 1 mana. Draw X cards, where X is the number of card types among cards in your graveyard, so you can get up to 6. For 5 mana. Not bad. And the Upheaval. Return all permanents to their owner's hands. That includes lands, folks. And it's a sorcery, so it's not like you do this right before the end of someone's turn. But still, you can swing out with all your creatures. They kill them all, and then you send everything back to their hands, including their little tokens, which disappear. And my second is... Ooh! Haha, I got one of the fetch lands.
Some men
nice.
Just want to watch the world burn.
Scullen_ just gave Rigorden a tour of the Thug Life gifted sub. Scullen_ gifted a tier 1 sub to Rigorden. They have given 112 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Scullen. Rigadoon, this is Scullen. He is my super fan. He is cool as fuck.
Just want to watch the world burn.
Now you guys, if you ever go to my Discord, there's a special room just for folks who have subscribed. You're now a thug. Welcome to the Thug Life. Morbid when Funnel Recluse. Oh, it's the Funnel Recluse again. Make a clue. It's so nice. But for clues, you need 2 mana and sacrifice it. And it just... Mount Velas Manticore. Beginning of your combat, you may discard a card. When you do, it deals X damage to any target. X is the number of card types in my the discarded card has. Wait a minute. Isn't that 1 most of the time? Unless it's a creature, an artifact creature, or a enchantment creature. Oh wait, artifact land now. I just realized they have artifact land, so it's 1 or 2, depending on what you have in your hand to discard. I don't think is there an enchantment artifact creature? Because that's a lot of words to put in that 1 line. Unless his type is orc. No, I don't think there's an instant sorcery. There are sorceries with flash, which makes no sense to me. Actually, there aren't any sorceries with flash. If they wanted to give a sorcery flash, it would be an instant. Yeah, Changeling is a creature type, not a card type. It's card types, and there's only 6 different card types, and not many of them go together. Like this guy, he's 2 creature types, but he's only 1 card type. Burdened Airless, enters the battlefield. Get a treasure. That's nice. Oh, and when I sacrifice a token, it gains flying, so you can spend that treasure and he'll fly till the end of turn. That's nice. Knighted Mirror. Mirror Knight. That's cute. They actually made him a knight. He adapts. Nice. Gets a +1/+1 counter on, and when he has the counter on him, he gains double strike. So he gets really nifty. Loathsome Curator. Exploit. Enters the battlefield. I may sacrifice a creature, but it doesn't do any. When it exploits a creature, destroy target creature you don't control with mana value 3 or less. That's not bad. And it's a 5/4 with menace for 5. That's pretty damn nice actually. Dual land. My favorite 2 colors. I know what deck that's going in. Another Dray Keeper. Making squirrels, folks. Making squirrels. People will be making the squirrels. Oh, yeah. Legendary is a card type. You're right. A tragic fall. What if I tragically fall? Hellbent is nasty on that. -13, -13. Fairgrounds Patrol, which is like a dumber card. Only really useful once it's dead. Because it makes a flyer, which is more useful. Discerning Taste again. You're cooking up whatever creature you're going to throw in the graveyard. Okay. Skyblade's Boon. +1/+1 in flying, and you can return it to your own hand. Only available. Wait, activate only if Skyblade's Boon is on the battlefield or in your graveyard. You know, that's pretty specific. Think about this. There's only 3 places it can't be. In your hand, which bringing it to your hand from your hand is stupid. In exile, which is fine. Most things in exile can't do anything like come back. That like Squee. Squee the Immortal, that is. And in your library. Which would be amazing if you could get something out of your library. These things make perfect sense. But all you had to do was say, Well, actually, it did. You know, it makes it look like, makes me think that if something has returned to something to your hand, that if it doesn't say on the battlefield or in your graveyard specifically, you can do it if they're in your library, which is totally wrong. Sweep the skies. And they look like a cross between dragonflies, thopters, and lionfish. Create a 1/1 thopter, flying for each color of mana spent to cast a spell. That's nice. A gleam of reflected light is often the only warning. And they swoop down and tear you apart. Sanctuary Raptor. It's a raptor. It's going to come and bite you. No, it's the bird type of raptor. Ah. Yeah, max is at 5. I'll bring it back out. So it would be really dumb to cast it for 2 blue and 6, or because that's more than 5 colors of mana. You can't have more than 5 colors of mana. So, and it's color. It's not type of mana. So it's not snow mana or colorless mana. So I don't know why that would be anything other than 4 at the max. But at least it makes it cheaper if you're using less colors. Yeah, it is kind of lame. Converge is kind of a lame thing. It encourages you to make 5-color decks and stick it in, but giggity. Whenever Sanctuary Raptors attack, you control 3 or more tokens, it gets +2/+0 and first strike. So it becomes a 4/1 first striker. That's funny. Now let's get to the real meat. The first rare is... oh, it's not up to that, but... oh, Patchwork Gnomes. That's cute. You can regenerate by discarding a card. Oh, they're 2/1s for 3. Just like the Raptor is a 2/1 for 3. 3 colorless costing 2/1s is not very nice. It's kind of lame too. And here we go, the Thought Monitor. Affinity for artifacts. And when it enters the battlefield, draw 2 cards. It's a 2/2 for 7, unless you have artifacts on the table. And I'm seeing something wrong here. Did I only get... I got... okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, wait. 1, 2, 3. Four. So I got 4... my brain's gone. 4 uncommons and only 1 rare in this pack. That's not nice. Oh, my other 2 packs had 2 rares. Woohoo! No, it's 2 for the cost of a 1/1 because blue is part of the beginning 2 mana. I mean 3 for the cost of a 1. No, yeah, 2 for the cost of a 1/1. No, this deck has squirrels instead of rats. There we go. Lose focus. Replicate. When I cast a spell, copy it for each time you pay the replicate cost. Counter target spell unless controller pays 2. So if there's a big stack battle where everyone's counterspelling everybody else and somebody else is sneaking other spells in between, you can go, okay, you all lose focus, especially that spell, that spell, that spell, and that spell, and I pay 1, 2, 3, 5 mana, and I stop four spells. Not bad. Not bad, especially for a common. Orchard Strider. I thought it said Orc Hand Strider. Huh. It's Orc Hard Strider. No. When it enters the battlefield, 2 food. Yeah, food's going to be important in case we manage to get a Asmora no Marty Kai. Asmora no Marty Kai's Kina Kuldakar. When it enters the battlefield, create 2 food tokens, basic land cycling. Ooh. So if you don't give a shit about food tokens, you can just pay 1 and 1 to search the library for a basic land card. Not bad, not bad. Because that's what I would use it for. Gouge Zealot again. All that work for 1 damage. You gotta have 4 different card types in your graveyard. Get 1 damage to each creature defending player controls. Guardian Kirin. What is a Kirin? It looks like a dragon to me. 2/3. I need to shrink my picture just a little bit. There we go. There, now I'm not in the way of the power and toughness. 3 and a white. Follow the Kirin. And Ujitai expression meaning die to hero's death. Nested Shambler. It dies, create X. Tapped. 1/1 green. Oh, squirrels. All these black cards that make squirrels. I smell black and green decks full of squirrels now. Arcbound Mouser. Lifelink Modular 1. 0/0. So it's a 1/1 for 1. Okay. But when it dies, you can put a 1/1 on things. So here's white cheating again. Just 1 mana for all that. Oh, Foundry Helix. And sacrifice a permanent and pay 1 red, 1 white, and 1. It deals 4 damage to any target, and if the sacrifice permanent was an artifact, I gain 4 life. This sounds like a Lorehold card. Sojourner's Companion. It's a salamander. It's a cute salamander. Aww. Yeah, that did look like Falkor. Artifact land cycling, so I can go. Wait a minute. Discard the card, search the library for an artifact land. Okay. That's good. But he costs like frickin' 7. By the time you have 7 mana to cast Sojourner's Companion, I think you're pretty good. Don't necessarily need to search for land at that point. But, I guess. Oh look, artifact land. Indestructible artifact lands. They're so nice. Captured by Lagax. It's in his mouth. Can't attack or block. And When it comes into play, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. That's nice for 3 mana. It's white, cheating again. Notice, white. White cheats out cards and abilities. You get a cheaper price for stuff than other things do. Other colors. Thraben Watcher. An angel. Flying, vigilance, other non-token creatures I control. Get +1/+1 and have vigilance. And she only costs 4, unlike, what is it, Sarah's Protector or Sarah Avatar? I think it's Sarah's Protector. Who costs 5. Of course, this is only a 2/2 versus the 4/4 that almost every other angel is. Squirrel! Squirrel! Oh, this is a Squirrel Sovereign, aka a Squirrel Lord. +1/+1 to squirrels. I think if anybody who buys a Modern Horizons 2 box will be able to make a squirrel deck. Getting pretty sure of that. Ghostlit Drifter. It flies, it's 2/2 for 3, and for 2 and a blue, another target creature gains flying. That's nice. Channel. For X and blue, discard the card and X creatures gain. Oh, you can you can use it to give so many creatures flying. Just have an air force going in. That's actually pretty nifty. Seal of Cleansing. You sacrifice it to destroy a target creature or enchantment. And now the big guy. Dress Down. Dress Down enters the battlefield, draw a card. Creatures lose all abilities. At the beginning of the end step, sacrifice it. So basically, it could have been a instant, but it isn't. It's an enchantment that gets destroyed at the end of the turn, because it doesn't say all creatures lose ability till end of turn. It's all creatures lose ability. So as long as it sits there, no creatures have abilities, even other ones that get cast. That's not bad, and it's only 2 mana. Yeah, this is the sketch art. Pretty cute. Treasure, yar. Opening up another pack. I don't remember how many packs I've opened. Oh no. My knuckle hit it. It caught on the freaking camera while I was sticking my arm out. We're gonna have another trip to Blurry Town, I bet. Hard evidence. That's what they used to call me in college. Create a 0/3 blue crab creature token and investigate. Crabs are back, folks. Crabs are back on the menu. In fact, one of the first 1, 2, 3. Oh, just two packs ago, I got the crab as a token. Hey. Scophos Reaver. As long as it's my turn, he gets +2/+0. He's a 2/3 for 3. That's not so bad. Kill for Mogus. Madness 1 and a red. So for 2, you can cast him if you get a chance to discard him. That's nifty. Urban Daggertooth. Urban Daggertooth? Can you imagine this walking down the streets of a city? Vigilance, it's dealt damage. It proliferate. Oh my, that's nice. An old background. Marble Gargoyle. Got flying, and it gets +0/+1 till end of turn for 1 white mana. It's a 2/2 to start off with. Is it me, or is it hard to see, like, the name of the creature? It's an artifact creature, too. On the old frame. Because it always was for me. I know. Oh, you can see it. You got better eyes than me. I mean, the old cards sometimes had nearly unreadable writing on their white because it was white with a very, very thin black outline. Giltblade Prowler. 1 and a tap to pay 1 life to draw a card. Activate only if you've discarded a card this turn. Wonder when they're going to make a mechanic for that and give it a name. Rossforge Bridge, the indestructible red-black. Again. Piercing Rays again. So for 5 mana, you can tap and destroy a creature. Hey, two dual lands, same book, same pack. They're commons, so not too unexpected. Here's another Chrome Courier. Which gives you life if you throw away artifacts. I guess it's a jealous creature. Here's Turok's Canticle again. Okay. Grateful Uh-oh. Blurry again. Told you we'd take a trip to Blurry Town. Graceful Restoration. Either return the target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter on it for 5. Not bad for 5. Or return up to 2 target creature cards with power 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Which can be okay if you have 2 creatures with enter the battlefield effects that you really want to go off again. Here's another Thraben Watcher. Non-token creatures except for her get +1/+1. So if you have 2 of them in a regular Magic deck, which I don't make anymore, I make Commander decks only now because I love Commander that much. Vedalken Infiltrator. This guy with the fucked up fingers. Can't be blocked. And he gets +1/+0 as long as I control 3 or more artifacts. Well, you know me, I control artifacts all the time. Quirion Ranger, haven't seen you in a while. Just untapping things. Only once each turn, though. And now for the big gun. It's called Master of Death. I like it already. It's black and blue. I love it already. When he enters the battlefield, surveil 2. Yep. At the beginning of my upkeep, if he is in my graveyard, I may pay 1 life to return it to my hand. Oh. At the beginning of my upkeep. Oh, I can cast him the same time and surveil, kill him, surveil, kill him. Oh, nice. And his flavor text, coming back from the dead, like most things, gets easier with practice. Squirrel! You're going to need a lot of these if you play where you have to use 1 card for every squirrel. So don't do that. At the max, use 2 copies. And try and give all of them the same bonuses. Don't just set 2 aside to give +1/+1 counters to. Alright. There's the Orchard Strider again, which I will always use for land cycling. Okay, not always. Makes food, that's nice. Mental Journey. 6 mana to draw 3 cards. That's not cost efficient. Or you can basic land cycle. That's nice. 1 in a blue. Battle Plan. Beginning of combat. Creature gets +2/+0 at the end of turn, till end of turn. just one creature for this enchantment. Not that great. But at least the target changes every turn. So you're not stuck with a useless enchantment if they kill the creature you point out the first time. Oh, it's a sketch card. Late to dinner. Return target card from your graveyard to the battlefield and create a food token. That's nice for 4. That's real nice for 4. Okay, Bone Shards. As additional, sacrifice a creature or discard a card to destroy target creature or planeswalker for 1. Not bad. Not a bad price. Step through. Return target creature. Return 2 target creatures to their owner's hands. Wizard cycling 2. You can cycle it to go get a wizard card? That's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna tutor for a wizard. I play Urza. Okay, I'm kidding. Urza's a planeswalker, not a wizard. Gargadon. He's 7 mana for a 7/5. That's eh. You can suspend him for 4 turns with 2 mana. So that he pops out, if you play him on turn 2, he pops out on turn 6. With trample and is a 7/5. You don't have to pay 7 mana for him. Not bad, not bad. I like suspend. It's a sneaky, sneaky thing. Bloodhound instead of a bloodhound. Haha. Green tap to investigate. He just makes it blue. It's Blue's Clues, folks. It's Blue's Clues. It's a blue dog, and he gives you clues. That's ridiculous, but also really cute. Even the right kind of dog. Ooh, Terminal Agony. Destroy target creature for 2 red and a black, or for just a red and a black. If you get it discarded, you can make a creature go boom. His mouth melted to slag, yet somehow he just kept screaming. Oh, I like that. That's a dark quote. Necromancer's Familiar. It's a bird spirit. Funny, in the Pathfinder role-playing game I'm in, I play a necromancer, but his familiar is a snake. Flying and Hellbent. Hellbent's a fun name for a my brain's gone. Mechanic. And for 1 black and discard a card, it gets indestructible and tap it. Oh, we're in uncommon territory. A Steel Dromedary. It enters the field with 2 +1/+1 counters on it, so it's a 4/4. Doesn't untap to your turn. It has a +1/+1 counter on it. At the beginning of combat, you may move a +1/+1 counter from it onto another creature. I see. So he holds the power for some other creature, but doesn't die when he's empty of it. Sounds like a dromedary to me. Like a camel. Combine Chrysalis. The Simic Combine has another Chrysalis. Creature tokens you control have flying. 2, a green and a blue. Sacrifice a token and tap it to create a 4/4 green beast token. Nice. That's nice. Extruder. I know what an extruder is, and that's nasty. Echo 4. So you gotta pay 4 mana again. You upkeep after to keep it. Sacrifice an artifact to put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. That includes itself. You can sacrifice extruder to itself. That works. Now for the big gun of the pack. Profane Tutor. Yay! I finally got a tutor card. I haven't had a tutor card since 2001 when I sold most of my cards and paid my rent. Suspend 2. And you can only cast it with Suspend. Rather than cast it from your hand, you exile it. Yeah. Just search library for a card. Put that card in my hand. Like, okay. Gimme. I love it. I've got a foil wave sifter. Got flying when it enters the battlefield. Investigate twice. It also has evoke of 2. Oh, you can, yeah, I'm trying to figure out what invoke is for, and yes, it's to get that investigate a second time before it goes away forever. It's a clue! Risharoo! Jinkies! Oh, I want to know if anybody that has made any famous Scooby-Doo decks. Because that would be awesome. Especially now when you have Floodhound. That's Blue's Clues, sure, but a dog that solves mysteries, that's Scooby-Doo. Fred, Velma, Shaggy, and Scoob. Ghosts, all sorts of ghosts and monsters. Yeah, it's a Scooby-Doo deck. Somebody has to make it. A Clumere. Parcelmere. Crack it open. Maybe it knows something we can use. And I swear, the look on its face in this picture is what it would look at you like when he heard you say that to someone. Like, what? Someone's got to make a Scooby-Doo deck. Like, zoinks, man! Viashino Lashclaw. Tap and discard a card to give a creature in control haste. But it needs haste in order to do that immediately, so. A Bannerhide Cryshock. It's a beast. Trample. Reinforce 2 for 1 and a green. Discard it to put 2+1/+1 counters on a creature. Nice. And Scavenge 5, where I can exile it from a graveyard to put a number of +1/+1 counter equals to the card's power on target creature. So 4 for 6 mana. 4 +1/+1 counters for 6 mana. That's not as cost effective, but since you can cast it from the graveyard, that makes it worth it. Unbound Potential. Up to 2 creatures get +1/+1 counters, or Proliferate. It's also got Entwine. Use both if you pay the Entwine cost. Gotcha. So if you would have paid twice for it anyway, you pay once for. I've got the hiccups. You can pay once for the Entwine cost and get them both. Sorry. Had hiccups, need to drink something. World Weary. -4/-4. Nice. 5 mana, still nice. And if you can't afford it, you basic land cycle. There's that Mere Knight again. He's nice. Abundant Harvest with a sketch background, a sketch picture. Use a land and a non-land. Reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a card of either of the chosen kind. Okay. Put that card into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. So it's a one-time only version of Abundance. I like Abundance better. Well, actually, you get to pick a card. Abundance only does it when you draw a card. So it's an extra card. Mine collapse, or your collapse. If your turn, you may sacrifice a mountain rather than pay this spell's mana cost. Well, for 4, deals 5 damage to target creature or planeswalker for 4. Or for sacrificing a mountain during your turn. That's okay. It's okay. Goldmire Bridge got another dual land. Altar of the Goyf. It's a Lurgoyf, folks. I've never had a Lurgoyf. He did not exist when I stopped playing Magic. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gets +X till end of turn, where X is the number of card types among cards in all graveyards. So you can have up to 6. Whenever a creature I control attacks alone. So it's an artifact, Lurgoyf, but it's not a creature. Lurgoyf creatures you control have trample. So if you're making a Lurgoyf deck, don't forget the Altar of the Goyf. It counts as a Lurgoyf, though. That's kind of weird. Alright, moving on. That's an uncommon, so yeah. Arcbound Javelineer. He comes with a +1/+1 counter. And he can deal X, remove an X counters from him, and tap him. Only to attacking or blocking creatures. But he only costs 1, so he's not bad. Young Necromancer. Is that like Young Frankenstein? Costs 5 for a 2/3. But when it enters the battlefield, you may exile 2 cards from your graveyard. When you do, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Oh, so it gives 1 creature card. Can't remember what that mechanic is that Uro uses. But you know. But that's a pretty good card. Hey, it's Zernorb. I have the original. Well, not beta original or alpha original. I believe it's unlimited or whatever the first set it came out in. Sacrifice a land, you gain 2 life. Very nice. Now the big gun is Bloodbraid Marauder. Can't block. It's a 3/1 for 2, and it's got Delirium. It has Cascade as long as there are 4 or more card types among the cards in your graveyard. Not that great. Got an extra card here. The extra card is a foil flame tongue yearling. Oh, he's got a multi-kicker. I may pay an additional 2 any number of times that I cast that spell. Enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it for each time it was kicked. It's a 2/1 for 2 red, and when it enters the battlefield, deals damage equal to its power. Target creature. So it can get really big at the end game and then kill something immediately. That's nice. It's a different clue. Dum 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 dum. It's a clue. Does anybody remember Scooby Dooby Dum? Scooby Dooby Doo's cousin who was country as fuck? I don't think they ever remade him in any of the newer Scooby Doo series. Just like they never remade Scrappy, or otherwise known as He Who Shall Not Be Named. Oh. Flourishing Strike. Either it deals 5 damage to target creature with flying, or target creature gets +3/+3 till end of turn, Or for 2 and a green more, you can choose both. Not bad. Not bad. Scophos Reaver again. Once it's my turn, he gets plus. He's a madness card. And he gets pluses for being my turn. Nice. There's the parcel mirror. You crack him open. He's a clue. Unbounded potential again. Where it's another entwine card. You can either put two counters, put a counter on 2 creatures, or proliferate. Or if you use entwine, you do both, so it's technically 3 counters. And the Guiltblade Prowler again. You have to discard a card in order to draw a card in this with this guy. Another Arcbound Prototype. Modular 2. He's an assembly worker, but he looks like some sort of creature. That's a big head, too. That's a large cranium. Ooh, a goblin, a narcomancer with the old border. That's nice. Each spell I cast that's red or green costs 1 less to cast. Nice. He belongs in a Gruul deck. Oh wait, a good Gruul shaman can work a whole clan into a frenzy. A great one will wait until the enemy's nearby. Oh, silly, but very good card. Abundant Harvest. Oh, another land or no land. Reveal card to the top until you reveal card the chosen kind. Nice. Did I get that before? Is that... I mean, it sounds... I mean, I know it's a miniature thing, and I know I read the same... Oh, it's... Oh, because the other one I got it... I didn't recognize it because it's this picture. I'm like, it sounds really familiar. Just like the card... I mean, it has almost the same thing as the other card. What's different about it? It's the picture. Ornithopter of Paradise. Nice. Flying, and I can tap it for mana. If you're lucky and you get this and a soul ring out in your first 7, you can cast them first turn. Then you'll have like 5 mana on second turn, and people will be very mad at you. Okay, a Barbed Spike. Its equipment. When it enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 colorless Thopter token. All it does is give +1/+0. But it shows up on a flying creature, which isn't bad. A monoclone. Monoskeleton. Monoskeleton. Oh, Monoskelion. There it is. Like a Triskelion, except for a mono. It comes in with 1 instead of the Triskelion. Very cute. Remove it from to deal 1 damage from any target. It's an unfinished body with unfinished business. Were you making a Triskelion then? Yeah, but I got a little busy. It's got the old border too. I liked the old border. It was like a nice dark brown. You can tell it from white cards real easy. Half the time when I see a artifact card, out of the corner of my eye, my brain says, oh, that's a white card, put it in the white pile, and then I go, wait. Scurry Oak. It's got Evolve, and whenever a 1/1 counter on it, you may create a 1/1 green squirrel creature token. Don't know why you would not, but there are circumstances where that becomes an issue. Pretty nice. And the big guy, Riptide Laboratory. Return a wizard. Oh, sorry. And return a wizard I control to my hand. That's nice. Or owner's hand. It's nice, but it's not great. Oh, got another rare. Out of time. When it enters the battlefield, untap all creatures, then phase them out until it leaves the battlefield. Put a time counter
Some
on it
men
each time.
just want to watch the world burn.
Ooh.
Scullen underscore just gave Smash Keyboard a tour of the Thug Life gifted sub. Scullen underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to Smash Keyboard. They have given 114 gift subs in the channel.
Welcome to the Thug Life Smash Keyboard. You now have a special role in my Discord if you want. Exclamation point Discord if you want to go there. Got Vanishing. Oh, put a time counter on out of time for each creature phased out this way? Oh my. You could probably... Oh, nice. Thanks for the follow, too. It makes you a thug. That's better than a minion. You're a minion when you follow. You're a thug when you subscribe. So this lasts for a long time if you play it late game. That's nice. In a white deck. And it's phased out, so if they have equipment on it, that phases out too. Enchantments, they phase out with it. And it remembers everything when it comes back. Even tokens come back. And here's a Scourge Familiar in foil. Discard a card to add 1 black. Not bad. Phyrexian Imp. I like Phyrexian things. Squirrel! Opening up yet another pack. Yeah, you've got access to all those emotes too, Smash Keyboard. A whole bunch of them now. I used to just have one, but when I came back strong. Lightning Spear. Nice. Will you stay still card? Gives +1/+0 on trample for 1 in the red, and you can sacrifice it to deal 3 damage to any target because it's lightning. Makes sense to me. So shiny. Enchant creature. When it enters the battlefield, if you control a token, tap enchanted creature, then scry 2. Enchanted creature doesn't untap during its controller's untap step. So if you don't control a token, you better put it on a tapped creature or a creature that's going to tap pretty soon. Otherwise, it'll just sit there. This is not for blockers. Don't put it on a creature that's supposed to block only. Viashino Lashclaw. A Viashino Warrior. Discard a card and creatures gain haste. Not just one creature. Many. All of your creatures. Creatures I control. Duskshell Crawler. It's a giant bug. When it enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it has trample. Landscaper Kolos. Goat Beast. Not just a beast, folks. It's a goat beast. Somebody let some beast fuck a goat, I guess. I like black Phyrexians. Not that I'm racist or anything. But it's sad that you have to add shit like that. Ball Initiate, discard a card to give him lifelink. He's a 2/1 for 2, and he gets +1/+2 as long as 7 or more cards are in my graveyard. Not bad, not bad. Turning into a 3/3 is a good trick. Lens Flare. It's basically like casting J.J. Abrams. Affinity for artifacts, good, because that's an insane price for anything. Lens flare deals 5 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. Nice. So if you have 2 artifacts out there, just 1 white. Wave Sifter. It's an elemental and not a fish. Basically, it's that swirl underneath the fish that's throwing the fish up into the air. In fact, it looks a little like Homer Simpson if you look at it right. And you can see the 2 googly eyes here, the big bald head, that sort of Simpson-y, the corner of his mouth there, with the 5 o'clock shadow he always has. When Wave Sifter enters the battlefield, investigate twice and evoke him to investigate twice more. I saw one of these before. Okay. Gargadon again. Suspend 4 for a 7/5. It's not that bad if you're only going to pay 2 for it. Up, it's Scooby-Dooby-Doo in an old frame too. Sketchy Scooby. Or Blue's Clues, technically, because he's blue. And a bloodhound. Action. This creature is a bloodhound formed mostly of water. So they made him all of water. Constable of the Realm. Renowned 2. When he deals combat damage to a player, if it isn't renowned, put 2 +1/+1 counters on it and becomes renowned. Whenever 1 or more +1/+1 counters are put on it, exile up to 1 other target creature. Target non-land permanent until Constable leaves the battlefield. So he arrests people. He arrests things. Okay. Whenever Goblin Trap Runner attacks, this is the Goblin you send into traps. Flip 3 coins. For each flip you win, create a 1/1 red Goblin creature token that's tapped and attacking. Because the Trap Runner runs over the traps, springs them, and therefore more goblins get through to hit you. The best Trap Runners know exactly where to step. The others do their best. And as John Connery put it in the movie The Rock, starring him and Nicolas Cage, your best? Losers always whine about their best. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen. Is like one of the greatest lines ever. Ravenous Squirrel. Oh my god, he's filled his home full of bits of things, bits of living creatures. That's horrendous. A 1/1 for 1 Bulgari. Whenever you sacrifice an artifact or creature, put a +1/+1 counter on Ravenous Squirrel. Sacrifice an artifact and creature for 1 black and 1 red, green, and 1. Gain 1 life and draw a card. Yikes. He belongs in the most frightening of aristocrats decks. Okay, now for the big gun. Enchantress's Presence. Whenever you cast an enchantment spell, draw a card. Oh, the trouble I can get into with this. And it's not a May, folks. This is a you better draw a card, and my hiccups are back. Yeah, I've seen squirrels have arguments. Not exactly a fight, because they didn't touch each other. They just sit in front of each other and scream. A Timeless Dragon. 3 and 2 white. The 5/5. Flying. Planes cycling 2. And externalize. I can exile it from a graveyard. Make a token. Come on, focus. There we go. Make a token that's a copy of it. And a 4/4 black zombie with no mana cost. Externalize only as a sorcery. That's interesting. Oh, and here's a bird. I'm a bird, motherfucker. I'm a bird. Wait, let me read this again. Exile it to create a token that's a copy of it. Except it's a 4/4 black zombie dragon with no mana cost. Okay. So it's not that you make him and a 4/4. You just make him as a 4/4. All right, folks. Let's go to the next pack. Ah, the sound of packs cracking. Of course, this one card on top has to decide to slide after I get everything in place. Ethereum Spinner. He's a wizard. Whenever he casts a spell with mana value 4 or greater, he makes a Thopter. So he's a wizard, but not a artificer. Interesting. And he makes Thopters. That usually isn't a wizard thing. Tavern Scoundrel. Oh, this looks like a medieval version of Han Solo. Six-pack alert. No, that's armor. That's armor. He's got fake six-pack. It's armor. Fake it till you make it, right? Whenever you win a coin flip, create 2 treasure tokens. Hey, Rigadoon! This card's made for you. You and your coin flipping deck. Artifacts with tap to sacrifice this artifact. Add 1 mana of any color. Sacrifice another permanent to flip a coin. Nice. Smell fear. Proliferate and target creature fights another target creature. Nice. There's the blacksmith skill. Give hexproof and indestructible till the end of turn. And +2/+2 if it's an artifact creature. Because, you know, clang, clang, clang works better if you're doing it to the creature itself. Tizera's chart, a black Pegasus. Whoa. He's got escape. That was the card type. Exile 5 other cards from your graveyard to cast him. Tizera's Charger escapes with your choice of a 1/1 counter or a flying counter on it. That's nice. Real nice. I'd like to get an Ozolith. All these counters people are flinging around. If I had creatures with counters on them, I'd be very happy. Here's the 1 mana, 1-time abundance. An Ornithopter of Paradise. Wait, what's the quote on it? Through even our darkest days, we must never cease creating. Each new invention. Oh, honestly, I can read. Each new invention brings value to the world, be it beauty, utility, or both. I'm not a moron who can't read. A Moran. M-O-R-A-N. An Aeromoeba. Why is an Aeromoeba looking like an air manatee? Come on. Come on, camera. Oh, the air manatee. Come on. Come on. There we go. Discard a card to switch to power and toughness. I attack with a 2/4. I let him through. I discard a card. He's now a 4/2. You take 4. Galvanic Relay. Exile the top card of your library. During your next turn, you may play that card. And it has Storm. When you cast this spell, copy it for each spell cast. So you can exile the top of your library for who knows how many turns. This only costs 3. Not bad. Caprichrome. Yeah. It's a goat artifact. Gotcha. Like a Capricorn in Chrome. Got Flash, Vigilance, it's a 2/2 for 4, and Devour Artifact 1. You may sacrifice any number of artifacts. This creature enters the battlefield with that many +1/+1 counters on it. Ooh, if you have a whole bunch of clues or treasure, just feed it to the goat, because goats eat everything. Hey, I got the Underworld Cookbook. Now all I need is Asmora no Mardi Kadais Tina Kuldakar. And could you please stop fucking up the focus? Look. We gotta work together, man. Can you focus on my knuckles, maybe? Yes! Sacrifice the Underworld Cookbook for 4 and tap to return target creature from your graveyard to your hand, and having to discard the card to make food. So you can bring out Asmora by discarding things with the cookbook, and you can bring out the cookbook by playing Asmora. Captain Ripley Vance! Isn't there another Captain Vance that gave you treasures? And whenever you cast your 3rd spell each turn. Now, it used to be cast your 2nd spell. Now it's 3rd. They're getting all freaking picky, aren't they? Put a +1/+1 counter on target Ripley Vance. Then it deals damage to its power to any target. So it just beats up on things. Nice. Okay, can anybody remember the other pirate? The one where if you attack, you get a treasure, and if you sacrifice a treasure, she gets +1/+1 till end turn. Can't remember what her name was. I swear it's not Lannister, but my brain keeps telling me it's Lannister. We got a double card in this fashion. Got Fire and Ice. Nice combo. Either deal 2 damage or tap target untapped permanent target creature. A permanent and draw a card for 2. This one costs 2 as well. Nice. A little difficult to see, but nice. And the big gun. Fractured Sanity. Each opponent mills 14 cards. And when I cycle it, each opponent mills 4 cards. Oh, mill deck. Yes. Fuck. Ooh, Dakon. Hey, I got Dakon Blackblade. I mean, Dakon Shadow Slayer. Okay. He enters the battlefield with a number of counters equal to the number of lands you control. You can surveil 2. You can exile target creature. Oh my god, he's black, blue, white? I have a deck just for him. For -6, I can put an artifact card from my hand or graveyard onto the battlefield. That's not that great. That's not that great, Dakon. Oh, he's got a printing error up here in the upper right-hand corner. At least it looks like one. Maybe it's just the way they drew it. But this, I mean, it's more shiny in these areas. It looked like a flaw when I first picked up the card. But I like it. It's a Thopter. Let's open up some more. More packs and more packs. He's worth $10, and that's nice. Thick rare Planeswalker foil. You're going on a mental journey. Either draw 3 cards for 6 mana, which is dumb, or a basic land cycle for 2 mana and get like a land. That's so nice. Deepwood Denizen. Vigilance, 3/2 for 3. 5 and a green. Draw a card. Oh, I see. Costs 1 less to activate for each +1/+1 counter on creatures you can. So this goes in a proliferate deck for sure. Oh yeah, I got 5 tokens, 5 +1/+1 counters out there for sure. Tap for a green to draw a card. That's not that bad. In the right deck. Tavern Scoundrel again. Coin flip, man. I mean, the way they say sacrifice another permanent, flip a coin, it doesn't say that anybody needs to call heads or tails, but I know what they mean. You can make, it's basically a 50-50 chance of making treasure tokens. Break ties. Oh, that's sad. Is that Urza? Choose one. Either destroy target artifact, destroy target enchantment, or exile target card from a graveyard. Reinforce 1 for 1 white. So 1 white, discard this card to put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Gotcha. That's reinforce. I forget what that means, because I've never seen that one before. Hey, another Tyzeris Charger. It escapes with a +1/+1 counter or a flying counter. Nice. Pegasus. So he doesn't fly when he first comes out. Marble Gargoyle. Oh, I think I have a Marble Gargoyle in the sketch art. Oh, he's my second. Hard to remember. Jade Avenger? Bushido! The fuck does Bushido do? Because I never played Kamigawa set. Is that the one that makes him pop out if somebody attacks and isn't blocked? For 2 mana he can pop out or something? I don't remember. Or is that ninjutsu? Action. Show a frog samurai who is a master swordsman. Skilled and agile, he stands about 4 feet tall and wields a daisho. He really got into his description there. Oh, he gets +2 for attacking or blocking alone. And that means alone as in no other creatures are blocking anything? Or alone as in it's the only creature blocking whatever he's blocking? I know you'll tell me while I get the next card. Oh, it's Blue's Clues again. Oh, another Mind Collapse. Another goblin. Oh, another goblin. A Narcomancer. All the anarchists are goblins. Okay. Come on. Oh, it's the Brain Stone. Draw 3 cards and put 2 cards from my hand on top of the library. It's Brainstorm on a stick. Feast of Sanity. Whenever you discard a card, it deals 1 damage to any target, and I gain 1 life. Ah, that's nice. Tastiest morsels are found in the mazes of the mind. Nope, I'm not eating anybody's brain. Sorry. Oh, Mystic Redaction. Enchantment. I have to. Beginning of my upkeep, scry 1. I like that. Whenever you discard a card, each opponent mills 2 cards. Oh, that's nasty. I like it. So I only need to throw away half my deck to get rid of all your deck in Commander. Action, show glowing blue glyphs being torn out of a grimoire, leaving blank pages behind. I can see that in this sketch. That's nice. Good sketch. Yeah. The sketch cards have a description of what art that is wanted for it. Like the guy who described the frog. I don't know how you draw standing brave and proud, but I guess they wanted to. Oh, there's the Scourge Familiar again. Okay, let's see the big guy. Oh, I got this one. I was... Whenever it attacks, choose a number between 1 and 5, flip that many coins. For each flip you win, draw a card. For each flip you lose, Yuri deals 2 damage to you. If you win 5 flips this way, you may cast spells from your hand without paying their mana costs. This is a nutty ass card. And I got a clue. Get a clue. I got one right here. Oh, that's what's doing it. There we go. Pick another pack to crack. What am I doing? One hand. Okay. Ha! I just cracked the pack, and the first card I get is Crack Open. Destroy target artifact or enchantment and create a treasure token. Treasure. For 2 and a green. What no spell or lockpick could open, the forest coaxed apart. Or broke, in other words. Lose focus. Yeah, replicate and counter a whole bunch of spells at the same time. Wait till they run out of mana, though, because if they can pay 2, they will. Arcbound Tracker, Modular 2 and Menace, and gets a counter for every spell other than your first spell. So it's not just the second spell. The second, the third, the fourth. So in a Storm deck, this creature is nasty if you're casting spells. Not copying, casting. It's Falkor. I'm a luck dragon. Nested Shambler. There it is. Make squirrels. So it's basically a dead body full of squirrels. It's sort of like that episode of Rick and Morty where they were watching interdimensional TV, and there was a show written by Some World's Jerry Smith about a woman who is a bunch of cats inside a dead that's puppeting a dead woman around. This is a bunch of squirrels piling a dead thing around. Dihada's Ploy. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card. You gain life equal to the number of cards you've discarded this turn. And it's got Jumpstart, so you can cast it again. The last piece was finally in place. So if you wheel and draw 7 cards, and you say you have a handful, 8 cards, just drew and you had 7 in your hand. If you have 6 mana of the right kind, you can wheel, toss the hand, draw another 7. And then you can gain 7 life. Oh, 8 life. Because you'll be drawing 2 cards and discarding a card. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, dual land. Arcbound Mouser, it's the kitty. Lifelink modular 1. So it's a 1/1 kitty for 1. And it's white. Damn it. Why do most of the cats have to be white? Cats should be black. Actually, cats should be all colors. Foundry Helix. And as an addition to the spell, sacrifice a permanent. Deals 4 damage to any target. If the oh, you gain 4 life. It's this. I have 1 of these. Wow, that's not very high a rate of drawing for common. Sojourner's Companion. Yep, cute little salamander buddy. Artifact land cycling. So in case you need a dual land, you can go get it with him. Of course, he costs 7 freaking mana. Do that. Strike It Rich. Create a treasure token for 1, and it's got flashback, so you can get 2 for 4 mana. Not bad. Not bad. Power Depot. Comes to the battlefield tap. Adds 1 colorless. Add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast artifact spells or activate abilities of artifacts. And wait, modular 1. So it comes into play with a +1/+1 counter on it? The fuck? And let me look. There's another modular card real close here. This creature enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it. When it dies, you may put. Oh, I see. So if somebody decides to destroy the Power Depot, one of your creatures gets a +1/+1 counter on it from the Power Depot. Spend this mana only to cast artifact spells or activate abilities and artifacts. Ooh, a Vile Entomber. It's not a tumor. 2/2 Death Touch for 4. What the second part better be awesome. Vile Entomber enters the battlefield. Search your library for a card. Oh shit. Put that card in the graveyard. It's graveyard tutoring. Gotcha. The dead are lonely in the crypt and always eager for company. Nice. And the big gun. Flame Rift. 4 damage to each player for 2 mana. That's underwhelming. Why would I want to hurt myself? I guess if you're going to be able to finish off 1 or 2 or 3 people. Or you want to kill everybody, including yourself, you can storm this out with some sort of copy spell. Destroy target creature for 2 black. Oh, this is damn. Destroy target creature for 2 black. Creature destroys but can't be regenerated. Or you can overload it for 2 and 2 white, and it kills all the creatures. That's a little annoying. Treasure. Opening up another pack. I don't know how many packs I'm in, but I got plenty to go. I can find out how many packs later. Shattered Ego. Enchant creature, he gets a -3/-0. Put an enchanted creature into its owner's library, 3rd from the top. So basically, if you want to save your creature, you have to have 5 freaking mana to do it. Not cost effective, folks. There's the Lightning Spear again. Just wham, wham. I'm spearing you. I'm spearing you. I'm lightning you. Dusk Shell Crawler again. It's +1/+1 counter on it. And it gives trample to all creatures for +1/+1 counters. That's pretty nice. Loathsome Curator. If you exploit it, you can destroy a creature, and that's cheap. So you better be destroying a creature that's cheap. Landscaper Kolos. Yeah, that's going to be a basic land cycle if I ever saw one. Tormod's Crypt Keeper. That's funny.
The Crypt Keeper. Tales from the Crypt.
I can't do that laugh. Anybody remembers the TV series Tales from the Crypt? Good on you. It's a 3/2 for 3. You've got Vigilance, and if you sacrifice them, you can exile all cards from target player's graveyard. So if somebody's playing graveyard games, no. He's also useful if you're playing Commander and you already use your Tormod's Crypt. Tormod's Crypt. Tormod's Crypt Keeper does the same thing. Isn't that awesome? There's Turok's Canticle. Tormod and Turok. You can make a Turok deck. That'd be interesting. Reveals their hand. You just discard that card, and then one at random. Yep. Land artifact.
Dirty Keeper.
I mean, Dray Keeper. The fact that he has squirrels in his coat doesn't make him dirty, does it? Tragic Fall. I mean, -13, -13. Yikes. So if this is the last card in your hand, some creature's getting fucked. And it's an instant. Squirrel Sanctuary. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, you may pay 1. Return it to your hand. You can cast it again and create a green green 1/1 again. But only non-token creatures. Lucid Dreams. Draw X cards. X is the number of card types. Oh, it's that. 1 cards in your graveyard. 3 and 2 blue. There's the Barbed Spike again. Scourge Familiar again. And here's the big guns. And Obsidian Charmaw. Cost 5 for a 4/4. Cost 1 less for each land your opponents control that could produce colorless. He flies, and when he enters the battlefield, destroy target non-base land an opponent controls. Ooh, it's an angry boy. And here's a beast. Stabbed it with their steely knives, but they still can't kill the beast. I just wonder about that song and that line. Why is the creature you're trying to have for dinner still needing to be killed? Bannerhide Krushok, or Krushok, because it crushes, right? Trample, Reinforce 2, yeah. Scavenge 5, exile this from your graveyard to put a number of +1. Oh, yeah, I remember him now. So, Scavenge is pretty nifty. Revolutionist, Human Wizard. A human wizard who has, like, a bright red mohawk. When he enters the battlefield, return target instant or sorcery from your graveyard to your hand. Not bad. And he's got Madness of 3 and 1 instead of 5 and 1 red. This is Madness. Madness? This is Sparta. Shattered Ego for 1 blue. World Weary. Ant creature, -4/-4, or basic land cycling. Well, 5 for -4/-4 might be too much. Breathless Knight. Flying and lifelink, 2/2 for 3. Whenever he or another creature enters the battlefield under my control, if that creature entered from a graveyard or I cast it from a graveyard, he gets a +1/+1 counter on it. That's any creature. That includes counters. So if you have something with Encore, which makes 1 copy for each of your opponents. Say you're playing a full 4-person game, that's 3 +1/+1 counters the Breathless Knight gets. Farmhouse Crypt Keeper again. Another dual land. Mere Scrapling. Sacrifice him for a 1/1 counter. Poor little guy. What's his flavor text? They're useful creatures, but quite replaceable. I find it best not to get too attached. Yeah, I can tell why, huh? Another dual land. They're pretty common commons. Disciple of the Sun. You enters the battlefield, return target permanent with mana cost value 3 or less from your graveyard to your hand. That is nifty. And he's a 3/3 with lifelink. That's a pretty good comment. Flame Tongue Yearling. There he is again. Multi-kick his ass to the moon. And there's another young Frankenstein, Necromancer. There's a Lazotep Chancellor. Lazotep, isn't that what Nicol Bolas covered his zombie troops in? Lazotep armor. And it's not a sketch picture. Oh, it is a sketch picture. Mood, we will conquer you. Yeah, I guess that's a mood. Hey, it's good old-fashioned counterspell with the big old, hey, this is a reprint mark on it. That's an uncommon. Here's my rare. Yavimaya, Cradle of Growth. Legendary land. Each land is a forest in addition to its other land types. Each land. That's not each land you control. It's each land, including your opponents. So if they need green, they've got it. Or if you have something that destroys forests, they're fucked. Pretty swifty there. Squirrel. They have a lot of squirrel cards, therefore you're probably going to get a lot of squirrel. I'm probably going to get a lot of squirrel tokens. Wonder if they're going to have any that are a different printing. Because I still have, from the unset, a squirrel token or 2. Steelfin Whale. Affinity for artifacts. Good, because he's hella expensive for a 3/4. And when an artifact comes in, I get to untap him. So I can attack with him, then untap. Yep, I'm going to read the flavor text. It feeds on metal filings suspended in the water, sieving flecks of precious ore through magnetic baleen. Now, those who don't know, baleen are what you would think of as a whale's teeth if you ever saw a picture of a whale. It's in the mouth, and it's like these lines of white. Unholy heat. Deals 2 damage to a creature or planeswalker for 1. Or it has delirium. you have 4 more card types in your graveyard, it deals 6. For 1. For 1, by the way. This is a card you want to hold on to until end game. It's an instant too. So if somebody kills one of your creatures and creature was the last thing that you needed to have 4 in the graveyard, you can burn it up right after. Rift Sower. 1 mana of any color, but suspend 2 for 1 green. So basically you can either cast him for 3 mana on your 3rd turn, or for 1 mana on your on any turn. Or first turn if you want to get him out at the same time. Vermin Gorger. Ew. Oh, she's a vampire. She eats rats. Sacrifice another creature. Each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. That's nice. And all you have to do is tap it. And sack a creature. Yum yum, eat 'em up. Oh, there's Falkor again. I'm a luck dragon. Welcome to the never-ending story. Storm God's Oracle. A 1/3 for 1 red, 1 blue, and 1. Storm God's Oracle gets +1/-1 until end of turn. Dies, it deals 3 damage to any target. Not bad, not bad. Slagwood's Bridge. Another dual land. Foundry Helix again. Sack a permanent to deal 4 damage and maybe gain 4 life if that permanent's an artifact. Darkmoss Bridge, another dual land. Echoing Return. Return target creature card and all other cards with the same name as that card from your graveyard to your hand. This is the card you want to put in a rat deck with the rats that get bigger the more there are. Yeah, definitely. Tide Shaper. Got a kicker of 1, he only costs a blue and he's a 1/1. When he enters the battlefield, if he was kicked, target land becomes an island for as long as he remains on the battlefield. And he gets +1/+1 as long as the opponent controls an island, so yeah. Tireless Provisioner. Landfall card, nice. Creates a food token or a treasure token. Nice, your choice, you know. Dealer's choice there. Kaleidoscorch. Yeah, that's why it's called Kaleidoscorch, because the more colors you have in it, the more damage it does. So it starts off at 2, but at 1 minimum, 2 maximum if you're casting it from your hand, or an exile if it's a special case. But if you catch it from your graveyard, you have the opportunity to make it deal 5 damage. The sorcery, though. Gorilla Shaman. Ook ook. Unga bunga. 1 red, 1/1 for 1 red. For 1 and a double X, destroy target non-creature value artifact with mana value X. That's pretty good. I can see somebody spending 3 mana to get rid of my new Nevin Riles disc. Oh yes, I got an Nevin Ryle. Oh. Calibrated Blast. Reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a non-land card. Put the revealed cards on the bottom of your library in a random order. You reveal a non-land card this way. Calibrated Blast deals damage equal to that card's mana value to any target. So you better hope you have a big mana spell coming up. It's also got flashback, so you can do it twice, and that's nice. Get a clue. Cracking packs. Some interesting pictures on some of these packs, like her. Anybody want to die to a Red Riding Hood version, vampire version? That's not death by Snoo Snoo, that's death by Slurp Slurp. They even have a blue squirrel card. Or is there any squirrels on it? Oh, it's just an enchant creature, it's that one. Says, no, you don't untap. A lot of commons. Okay, Revolutionist. Madness. And brings an instant or sorcery card back from the graveyard, which is awesome. Flourishing Strike. Another Arcbound prototype. Modular 2. Very vanilla. Fodder Tosser. Just throwing in cards at people. It's getting darker outside, therefore the light that are on inside are screwing things up a little bit. Let me see what I can do. Much, much better. And there's the Breathless Knight. So if you're playing graveyard games, he definitely is the creature to have near you. Tormod's Crypt Keeper. If you're playing graveyard games, you better hope nobody has this card. Razor Tedbridge is dual land. Mere Scrappling. Poor little thing. All he gets is eaten. Another dual land. Underworld Hermit. 4 and 2 black, so that's 6 mana for a 3/3. And he makes a number of 1/1 green scroll tokens equal to your devotion to black. That could be... Oh no, that's too many squirrels. Too many squirrels, folks. Oh god. Oh god. No wonder he's an uncommon. That's too many squirrels. Abiding Grace. Beginning of your end step, choose one, either gain a life or return a creature card with mana value 1 from your graveyard to the battlefield. For 3 mana? Oh, at the beginning. Oh, it's an enchantment that you do that every end step? And if I'm playing white and blue, I can Dance of Many it. Oh wait, or Dance of Many only does artifacts and creatures? Damn. I'll have to copy enchantment it. There's Brainstone, the brainstorm on a stick. At least it's not a creature, so it doesn't die to removal. It just goes away. Angelic Curator. Flying and protection from artifacts. That's all you got there, pal? That's not very useful. And now for the big gun. Another white card. Solitude. For 5 mana, it's a 3/2 Elemental Incarnation. Flash, lifelink, and when it enters the battlefield, exile up to 1 other target creature. that creature's controller gains life equal to its power. You can also evoke it by exiling a white card from your hand. And I forget what evoke is, but I think it's basically casting it and it goes away. If you don't have like five mana. Yikes. Oh, get a clue. Yes, I'm going through these packs faster because I've gone through a lot of the commons already. So I've got a Dakin Shadow Slayer, which is pretty cool. Hard evidence. Just makes a crab and gives you a clue, which makes no sense. Unless it's like Detective Crab, as someone has said earlier. Rigadoon. He's still in here. Urban Daggertooth. He makes with the Proliferate. Vigilance. Love Vigilance. Battle Plan. At the beginning of combat on my turn, target creature gets +0 till end of turn. Just one creature. Or you can cycle it for more land, which might be best. Hell Mongrel. Rawr. Got a card to make him bigger till the end of turn, and he's got Madness. Madness! Blacksmith's Skill. Hexproof and indestructible end of turn is not bad. And if it's an artifact creature, +2/+2, not bad at all. Oh, it's the Bottle Gnome Golems. They're cousins to the Bottle Gnomes. When it dies, you get power, life equal to its power. So if you put a whole bunch of +1/+1 counters on him and then kill him, if you have an Ozolith, ooh, you get a lot of life if you do that. Chrome Courier. If you toss an artifact after drawing looking at the top 2 cards, putting one of them into your hand, you get 3 life. And he's a 1/1 flyer for 3. 1/1 flyer for 3 with that little extra bit. Dual land. Breathless Night again. Dual land. Fighting Grace again. Still a good enchantment. White gets all the nifty enchantments. Here's Captain Ripley Vance. 3rd spell, you get +1/+1 counter on her. And then she beats on something. Underworld Hermit. Makes tokens when he shows up with Devotion to Black. That's just still nasty. And here's the big gun. No, not yet. Sea Drake. Looks like an old picture. But it's not. Which artist did this? Style is familiar. Oh, it's got flying, and when he enters the battlefield, return 2 target lands I control to their owner's hand. Rebecca Guy, gotcha. And the big one is a Crackland. That's nice, but it's in colors I don't usually use together. Get a clue! I'm getting lots of clue cards. Sorry about the heat, Rigadoon, but I like the heat. Especially if it's sunny. Hot and muggy, not so much my thing. Unless it's raining, don't really like it. But summer rains are nice and cooling and enjoyable. Raining when it's cold sucks. Anything cold sucks when it comes to weather for me. Burdened Aerialist makes treasure tokens, so you summon him and he drops the treasure onto the ground. Here, I was burdened with this. Mount Velos Manticore. You may discard a card to make him tougher, bigger and tougher. Okay. Jewel-Eyed Cobra. Makes treasure when he dies. He's got Death Touch. He's a 3/1. What's with snakes having a 1 toughness? Does that snake have 1 eye? Oh no, it's got a turning his profile. I can see 1 eye and a nose hole. Cabal Initiate. Magic the Gathering, where we have wizards, witches, and warlocks. Oh my. Here's Lens Flare. Intent. The spell shows a creature being damaged by powerful rays of light. Dual land. Green-white. Phantasmal Dreadmaw. Phantasmal Dreadmaw. And a Dinosaur Illusion? Run! He's a 6/6 for 4. Oh, when he becomes target of a spell or ability, sacrifice it. So you better have some way of making him, you know, hex-proof. So if you're playing blue, white, green, you gotta play privileged position. Can you focus? When Waveshifter enters the battlefield, invests. Really? Really? There, investigate twice, and it's got Evoke. Galvanic Relay. Exiling the top card of your library. Casting it next turn when you have mana. That's pretty good. Laser Tap Chancellor. Here's the picture without it being a sketch. Sees all psychic attacks pending intel on enemy countermeasures. The mere communique. Nice. And Blazing Rootwalla. Madness is 0. That's what I like about him. If you discard him, he's free. Mono Skellion. Not so great. Tri-Skellion, but he's mono. And here's a Millikin. Mill a card. Cute. And add one colorless. So you're paying for that. And here comes the big gun. Sithless Harvester's Hand. Whenever you cast an enchantment spell, I gain 1 life and draw a card. Enchantment decks, beware. This card will kick people's ass. And a Gouge Zealot. Foil. Delirium. Weird. Delirium is weird. Squirrel! Oh, hot and muggy, that's worse, yeah. A hot, sunny day with not much humidity, I can sit out in the sun for hours. Or at least 1 hour. At least 1 hour before I feel like I'm cooking. And maybe a little bit after that, because it's a stingy sensation, but it's real nice. No, I'm not a masochist. I just like the sun. Oh, there's the funnel web recluse. He investigates if a creature died. What is it with the spiders and the crabs serving as investigators in this set? Here goes the Mount Velis Manticore again. The Burdened Aerialist again. Lens Flare again. Now that I know what it's supposed to look like, I get it. Loathsome Courier again. We exploit. And if you exploit, you can bring back a creature. You know, you can exploit a creature that costs 3 or less. And then bring it back if it has a good enter the battlefield power. He collects only the choicest of deaths. There's a Flying Manatee. I mean Aeromoeba. Same clouds, some clouds heed no wind. Galvanic Relay. So if you exile top of your... it's nice if you have a whole bunch of teeny shitty spells and then you cast the teeny shitty spells, then you do that, and you get a whole bunch of cards you can play next turn. But if you don't play them next turn, they go away. Phantasmal Dreadmaw. Hey, it's a sketch card. I've already got one of these. What's the sketch say? Using the original art of Colossal Dreadmaw as an inspiration, design an illusionary version of the dinosaur. Yeah, that's why I said Dreadmaw. Dual land. Arcbound Javelineer. He's a 0/1 that gets a 1/1 counter he can throw. Or if he dies, he can give it away if he still has it. And the best thing about modular is if you put extra counters on it, all of them get redistributed when the creature dies. You Liquimetal Torque. And when colorless, target non-land permanent becomes an artifact in addition to its other types till end of turn. That's nice, because there are some things that only work on artifact creatures. Or if you like to do something to an enchantment that only works on artifacts, Herd Baloth. Whenever one or more +1/+1 counters are put on him, you create a 4/4 green beast token. That's pretty nice. And the big gun, Vindicate. Destroy target permanent for 1, a black and a white. Something Masks. Masks of Meridan, I think, is that symbol that it comes from. Oh, got an extra rare. General Ferris Rockerick. Hexproof from monocolored, and when I cast a multicolored spell, create a 4/4 red and white golem. Artifact creature token. Nice! Boy, lore. Red and white sure leaned away from the Boros type of cards and towards the Lorehold type of cards recently. Here's a foil Goblin Anarchomancer. And some food. Oh no. Oh no. This is Roast Manticore. Yikes. Just yikes. Somebody had to fight that thing in order to make that food. All right. I haven't gotten any. I'm hoping to get a Garth One Eye. I'm doubting I'll get it. However, I'm also hoping to get an Amora Amora Nomardi, a Dice Tina Kildakar. Especially since I have the Underworld Cookbook now. Deepwood Denizen. Draw a card and cost less for counters. Hard evidence. The investigator felt a pinch on his ankle. When he looked down, something glittered in the sand. So, basically this story is a crab crawled across that bracelet there on the skeleton's wrist. It was buried in the sand. The investigator didn't see it, so the crab said, "Hey, asshole, down here." Scophos Reaver. Kill for Mogis. Urban Daggertooth. Stop. Smell the roses, eat the peoples. That's funny. That also means that the Urban Daggertooth is sentient. Destroy an artifact, destroy a target, enchantment, or exile a target enchantment from the graveyard. Nice. Or I can discard it to put a +1/+1 counter on a creature. Not bad, not bad. Kaiserus Charger. You can escape from hell. I mean, graveyard. For 5 mana and 5 creatures exiled. And again, it comes out with a +1/+1 counter. Glimmerbairn. Oh, I've seen this picture. Sacrifice a token to give it +2/+2. Tricks and treats, souls and sweets. On wooded path, whom shall we meet? It says meet, but it should be meets. So is the thing in the bee suit the Glimmerbairn? Summon Oof, yes. That's an Oof. That's not an Oof. And that bird's not an Oof, so. Or Oofy. I don't know how you pronounce it. Here's a sketch card. Faithless Salvaging. Discard a card, then draw a card. And rebound. Whatever that means. The mood is a bit regretful, but still looking for loot. Ye of little faith. Well, I'm faithless. I have no faith. Oh, here's that Frog Samurai again. Now I get to see his actual picture and not just a sketch. Froggy fighter at the gate. Draw your sword and meet your fate. Ribbit. Should have Ribbit at the end of it. Bushido 2. Whenever he blocks or becomes blocked, he gets +2/+2. That's nice. Arcbound Shikari. Ah, it's a cat soldier made out of energy. Why don't they put that in there? An Arcbound Shikari enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on each other artifact creature you control. He's got modular 2 as well, so he starts off as a 2/2. If you have no other artifact creatures. And when he dies, if he dies with counters on him, you can put them on other creatures. That's pretty nice. Batter Bone. No thanks, I don't like my bones battered. I like them deep fried straight up. Living Weapon. When this equipment enters the battlefield, create a 0/0 black Phyrexian Germ creature token and attach this to it. If creature gets +1/+1 and has Vengeance and Vigilance and Lifelink. So you make a 1/1. Costs 5 to re-equip it. It's eh. Arcbound Whelp. What's a lot of Arcbound going on in this set, whatever that means. It seems to mean that they've got energy in between their joints, around all over their inside of their bodies, instead of flesh. And their artifacts. Yeah, that too. So flying Arcbound Whelp gets +1/+1 for fire breathing and modular 2. So he's a 2/2 for 4, folks. That ain't that great. This is the shitty deck. Cursed Totem. Activated abilities of creatures can't be activated. Oh my. This is a very situational card. Sorry, Great One, but did I hear correctly? I'm to entrust this powerful artifact to our worst researchers? Yes, we don't mind killing off our worst researchers. Our best researchers should... I got him! Yeah, baby! 5-color deck. I just dismantled it. I'll have to make a different one. Good old Garth One-Eye. And also a foil Arcbound Whelp. But yeah, I got the man, the myth, the legend, Garthy the One-Eye. Disenchant, Brain Geyser, Terror, Shivan Dragon, Regrowth, and Black Lotus. 5 colors and a colorless spell. Humble appearance belies this master's skill. Nice. He's very powerful, but he's not a planeswalker. Yeah. Oh shit! I got Garth One-Eye. It's time to start making a 5-color deck again. I just dismantled the other one. Makes me sad. Right. Here's the Foul Watcher. Ha ha ha. Surveilling is nice. Another Gouge Zealot. Cyclops Berserker. Orchard Strider, who's more useful as a basic land cycling than a 6/4 for 6 with 2 food tokens. Sinister Starfish. Surveil on a stick. This is what I needed in a Surveil deck, but I don't have a Surveil deck. Late to dinner. Turn target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield and create a food token. You can call me whatever you want, just don't call me late for dinner. Oh wait, what's the flavor text? I knew you were set in your ways, friend, but even I didn't expect you to keep our engagement under the circumstances. I don't even want to know. Don't. Here's a Nested Shambler, otherwise known as a bunch of squirrels puppeting a zombie. Bushido 2 with the Jade Avenger. Frog Samurai. Semmerfrog. Terminal Agony. You discard it, you cast it for 1 red and 1 instead of 1 red and 1 and 1 black and 2. And that flavor text is just dark. Come on. Come on, come on. Don't be a dick. Green card with Storm. That makes swirls. That's a common. I've not had one in the entire deck till now. Entire pack box till now. It's not a very common common then. Step through. Return 2 target creatures to their owner's hands. Or wizard cycling. Doors open both ways. Go get a wizard. Filigree attendant, artifact creature homunculus. He looks creepy as fuck. Look at that face. Oops. Come on, camera. There we go. The perfect assistant is one that is responsive, dexterous, and capable of reaching all the high shelves. He's a blank 3 for 2 and 2 blue. Power is equal to the number of artifacts you control. Not bad. Not bad. Foundation Breaker. An elemental. When it enters the battlefield, you may destroy target artifact or enchantment. And you can evoke it in order to do it again. Hey, notice, it doesn't say that evoke can only be played as a sorcery. So, if you need a blocker that's 2/2, or just a chump blocker, you can do that with this. Destroy an artifact and enchantment of the opponents, and block a creature. Sudden Edict. Split second. Oh, this is supposed to be a sketch? Wonder what the actual card looks like. Split second, and target player sacrifices a creature. Oh, that's rude. Can't counter it. Can't counter it. Can't cast any instants on top of it. Nice. Oh, let me look at that. You're right. You might be right. I'm looking at the wrong card. Evoke. Oh, it's when it enters the battlefield. Okay, I thought it was sacrificed at the end phase. Intent. The illustration uses an existing visual gag that shows the moments before and after a spell was cast. We'd like you to use this visual gag for a spell that destroys a creature. So you've got the dude. Let me see. There. Got the dude over here, who's normal up until the point where this line hits him. Then from there on, he's dying. Cute. I see the visual gag. It is a common visual gag in Magic. Mishra's Factory. I have a Mishra's Factory already. I think I have several of them. And the big guns. I got Piru the Volatile. Well, all sorts of awesome. If you could focus on it, it'd be great. Flying and Lifelink. Costs 8 mana to bring out. Red, black, white 2. Hero deals 7 damage to each non-legendary creature when it dies. Of course, he's a 7/7 for 8 instead of 7. Wait a minute, that's not how it's supposed to go. Elder Dragons are supposed to be 7 mana for their 7/7. At the beginning of your upkeep, you sacrifice them unless you pay one of each of, I don't even remember what that color combination is. Red, black, white. Is that Mardu? I'm gonna call it Mardu. But yikes. And a construct. So I got a Garth One Eye and I got a Piru. Got recalibrate. Oh wait, Trial 991, still encountering issues with accidental aetherization. Maybe if we widen the dimensional matrix to 0.7? Is it research notes? Probably for an is it researcher, never found again. Arcbound Slasher. Oh, it's a 4-4 for 5, not bad. Actually, with Riot, it's either a 4-4 with haste for 5 or a 5-5 for 5, which is pretty good. Detective Spidey on the case. Thrives on a steady diet of hastily disposed of evidence. Oh, the poor parcel mirror. Just living to be sacrificed. Oh, we got a sketch card. World Weary, enchant creature, which gives it -4/-4, and basic land cycling. Intent. This is an abstract depiction of a spell that causes a person to rapidly age. Oh, I see. It's that gag again. Because one side of his face is normal, but the other side is decrepit. And he has a candle on his head. Don't know why. I didn't ask him to do that. Unbounded potential. Putting counters on things and or proliferating, depending on how much mana you spend. The Curator again. Loathsome. Destroy target creature you don't control with mana value 3 or less. That's nice. Another sketch of the Phantasmal Dreadmaw. Be big. Thorn Glint Bridge, dual land, yep. Oh, 2 dual lands in a row. Mystic Redaction. Oh, this is an actual whole one instead of the one I had. The one I got before, which was a sketch. You know, I have a card that would go well in a discard deck. I should probably use it. Haven't made a discard deck in a while because, you know, discard for 3 people is not against 3 people is not healthy for your life. As soon as they put a creature out, you're getting hit. Whenever you discard a card, it deals 1 damage to any target and you gain 1 life. Squirrel Sovereign, another Squirrel Lord. He got horns. Squirrel Noble. Why does he have... Wait a minute. Let me read this flavor text. For rule of the Aldering Forest, Numbstail stole the acorn from Nestwind, who stole it from Branky, who stole it from Lightroot, who stole it from Leafpaw, who stole it from Darkfur. Okay. Gotcha. The Great Acorn. Oh, and the big card, Shardless Agent. Simic colors. Only 3 mana, but it has Cascade. Come on. The left blade for the swift, painless death, and the right blade for a long, lingering one. The choice is mine. And actually, it's a really nice full art card. I like it. And an Urza's Saga, folks. Costs nothing. This costs nothing to put it out. Free. Not even zero. Just... First you can tap it. Enchantment Land. Enchantment Land. Cute. And there's some treasure. Here we go, the Ethereum Spinner again with his armor 6-pack. Not a real 6-pack. Not that I have a 6-pack at all. The Tavern Scoundrel again with his coin flippy funness. Smell Fear. With Proliferate and make a creature fight another creature. And it is fight, right? Yeah, just not just deal damage. Marble Gargoyle. Dual Land. Captured by Legax. Little Bottle Golems. A Chrome Courier again. Another Dual Land. Another Breathless Night. Timeless Witness. A 2/1 for 4. It better have great powers. When it enters the battlefield, return target card from your graveyard to your hand. Just any card. That's really good. And externalize for 5 and 2 green. You exile it from the graveyard and create a token that's a copy of it. Except it's 4/4 and it's a black zombie human shaman with no mana cost. So it still gets the enter the battlefield trick. So you can get 2 cards from your graveyard with it. If you can externalize it before somebody gets rid of it. Play Essence. Exile target creature or planeswalker. You gain life equal to the number of counters on it. So this is definitely aimed at planeswalkers. That's pretty nice. That's pretty good. Flame Blitz. At the beginning of your end step, Flame Blitz deals 5 damage to each planeswalker. Ooh. Ooh. This is like planeswalkers, fuck you. And it's for 1 mana. 1 red mana just says fuck you to planeswalkers. Did I get... Yes, I did. Cabal Coffers. Look, if anybody doesn't know me, I like black. I have an all black deck, I'm pretty sure. Oh my. I know where that's going. Ignoble Hierarch, another rare. Exalted. When a creature I control attacks alone, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. And it's 3 color manas for 1. And he's a 0/1. He's got a lot. This is a powerful fucking card. Sacrifice this artifact, add 1 mana of any color. Oh, it's treasure. I'm looking at the screen, and I blocked the name, and I just read. I'm like freaking Anchorman. Go on the teleprompter, he reads it. Alright, that's the end of our show. Fuck you, San Diego. Here's the fowl again. I mean, fowl watcher. For a fowl watcher, either you're a bird or you're someone who watches chickens. A fowl watcher. The Rift Sower. Some Unholy Heat. The devils use fire. Why shouldn't we? Vermingorger. Once vampires ruled this world, commanding the fear and respect that befit our noble blood. Have we truly sunk so low? Soren Markov. My name is Falkor. I'm a luck dragon. But Magic the Gathering can't call me a luck dragon, so I'm a Kirin. They should make a Falkor as a legendary Kirin. And say, fuck you, Neverending Story. Exile Fairgrounds Patrol from your graveyard to create a 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature token with flying. Activate only as a sorcery. No signs of any suspicious activity yet. Discerning Taste. Top 4 cards. So you have a chance of putting a big creature in your graveyard and you get to eat it. Storm God's Oracle. Does 3 damage when it blows up. Dual land. Foundry Felix. Have to sacrifice a permanent to cast it, but it does 4 damage, and if it's an artifact, you gain 4 life. Scurry Oak. Whenever 1 or more +1/+1 counters to put on it, you may create a 1/1 green squirrel creature token. Scary. All these frickin' critters. Flame Tongue Yearling again. Ooh, this is a new one. Scour the Desert with a vulture skull giant vulture skull underground, it looks like. Exile target creature card from your graveyard. Create X 1/1 white bird creature tokens with flying, where X is the exiled card's toughness. Not bad. The big gun. Chainer, Nightmare Adapt. He's a legendary. Got a card. I may cast a creature spell from my graveyard this turn. Activate only once each turn. Whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, if you didn't cast it from your hand, it gains haste until your next turn. He's pretty nifty. I like him. Especially if you go, oh, I've got this... I could cast this creature from my hand. But it makes more sense to go, oh, I put it in the graveyard. I discard it. And I'm going to cast a card from my graveyard. It's that creature I got. See this Elder Dragon? He comes out with haste. Take 7. So he's nifty. Ooh. Second rare. Scion of Draco. 12 mana he costs. He's a 4/4. He costs 2 less for each basic land type among the lands I control. He's flying. Each creature I control has vigilance if it's white, hexproof if it's blue, lifelink if it's black, first strike if it's red, and trample if it's green. So Garth One Eye becomes nasty. yeah, this is a damn, and it's a full card art. It's beautiful for a creature of a very nasty thing. Look at that. Big robotic dragon. Oh no. Oh no. Hey Rigadoon, do you know when David the Gnome's birthday is? Because then we can get him a Draco for his birthday. Here you go. Robotic dragon. And he collects magic cards, so he knows. He probably wants one. He can't have my full art one. That's beautiful. So if I put him in a 5-color deck, or if I put him in a if you use a colorless deck, your commander is colorless. Does that mean you can't use basic lands in it? I need to know this. If you don't mind looking up the commander rules for me. Here's the situation again. What situation? This situation! 6-pack. If anybody doesn't know the Jersey Shore, just type in the situation with quotes around it into Google and you'll see a picture of him. Big Goomba. Well, not big. From the Jersey Shore TV show. I've never seen the Jersey Shore TV show, but I know the characters. And everybody knows Snooky. Smell Fear. Arcbound Slasher. Recalibrate. Guilt Blade Prowler. Arcbound Prototype. Abundant Harvest. If anybody knows the card Abundance, this will have you get another card the same way. Ornithopter of Paradise. Aeromoeba, or as I call it, the Flying Manatee. No. I know only artifacts, but I'm talking about the lands you... Oh, you can't put in any color lands at all? Gotcha. No, that means that will have no basic lands and you're screwed if somebody plays that card that destroys all non-basic lands. Scuttle Tide. I never saw this card. Discard a card to create a 0/3 blue crab creature token. And Delirium. Crabs you control get +1/+1 as long as there are 4 or more card types in your graveyard. That's cute. That is cute. All these little 1/4 crabs you're pooping out. That is funny. Fey Offering. Beginning of each end step, if you cast both a creature spell and a non-creature spell, create a clue and a food and a treasure. That works. That satisfies a lot of things. Spreading Insurrection. Gain control of target creature you don't control until end of turn. This is specific. Notice this, they specifically say a creature you don't control. So you can't use it to make one of your creatures have haste. Untap that creature. It gains haste until the end of turn. Storm. When you cast this spell, copy it for each spell. Oh my god. This has Storm, but it's got a huge casting cost. What are you going to cast before it? A Lightning Bolt? I say if you have, and the big gun is coming up. After Yavimaya Elder. Wow, I haven't seen this card in a while. It's a different art for it. But I know Yavimaya Elder's already a card. Oh, see? It's from Urza's Legacy. I'm pretty sure the bottle is Urza's Legacy. When he dies, I may search my library for up to 2 basic land cards. Build them, putting them in my hand. And I can sacrifice them to draw a card, so it's like 3 cards I can put in my hand, 2 lands, and whatever I draw. Pretty nice. And the big gun, Rise and Shine. Target non-creature artifact you control becomes a 0/0 artifact creature. Put 4 +1/+1 counters on each target, each artifact creature that became a creature this way. And then there's Overload. You may cast this spell for its Overload cost. If you do, change its text by replacing all instances of target with each. So, for 4 and 2 blue, I can make every artifact creature I control a 4/4. Mimics. Treasures become mimics. That's pretty nice. And I got a foil little mirror scrapling. Ooh, timeless witness. What card does that? What card is born from? This thing is born from. Come on. When it enters the battlefield, return target card from your graveyard to your hand. But I don't know what card brings this card about, because it's a token. That's weird. Opening up a pack. Oh, you looked it up? Oh. Oh, that one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's an oh moment. Because, I mean, I'm wondering where this fucker came from. And what makes it. But it's like, I make myself if I die. One-eyed cobra. Again. Jewel-eyed cobra. I keep forgetting it. It actually has 2 eyes. It's just got the side of its face to you. Yeah, I miss this second eye when I keep looking at it. Lightning spear.
So shiny.
Knighted Mirror. This one fights like a Leonin. Well, that's because he's a 2/2. And he becomes a 3/3. There's that Vermin Gorger around eating rats. Storm God's Oracle again. It blows up for 3 damage if it gets killed. Dual land. Echoing Return. Return target creature card and all other cards with the same name. Yep. Another dual land. Tragic Fall. I live my life one magic card at a time. Fast and Furious. Oh, draw a card and draw 2 cards, and Furious deals 3 damage to each creature without flying. Okay. Okay, I gotta stop laughing. Because that's funny. There's Scour of the Desert again. Scour of the Desert. Bring me anything you find. We ain't find shit. Arcus Acolyte. Outlast. Okay, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. For 1 white or 1 green and tap. And you can only do it as a sorcery. Why is this a thing? So if Outlast is a thing, there are other cards that do the same goddamn thing. Each other creature you control without a +1/+1 counter on it has Outlast. Oh, so everything can do that. Holy shit, that's wrong. That's all kinds of wrong. Imagine that in a token deck. Oh, before the end of your... Oh, it's a sorcery. Okay, this turn, half of my 32 creature tokens tap, and I spend 32 mana to give them fucking +1/+1 counter. The other 32 just hang back. White green. Soul Snare. Sacrifice it to exile target creature that's attacking me or a planeswalker I control. Wait a minute. Why would I sacrifice exile a creature as a planeswalker I control? There's got to be a reason. But considering it's 1 white to do it to any attacking creature, I like this. This is like oh, what's the name of that spell? It exiles all attacking creatures, and the creature's controller goes for digging for basic lands for each creature. Yeah, a creature that's attacking me, I understand. But attacking me or a planeswalker I control. Okay, that's the problem. They should say attacking you or attacking a planeswalker you control. Because the way it's put there, it sounds like I can exile a target creature that's attacking or a target creature, target planeswalker I control. I get it now. I get it. And the big gun, Sylvan Anthem. Green creatures you control get +1/+1. Whenever a green creature enters the battlefield under your control, scry 1. Really? This is okay. For 2 green mana, it's pretty nice. And there's a construct. Creature that's attacking me or attacking a planeswalker I control. Because on first read, it's easy to misconstrue that. Okay, Flourishing Strike. I think I've seen so many of the commons, none of them are going to surprise me now. Parcel Mirror. Hey, there's a sketch of a kitchen imp. An imp that's a kitchen helper for Asmore. Asmore! Notice, they said just part of her name. Asmore, the Underworld Cook. Asmora Nokardi, Asmora Nokardi Kadais Tina Kuldakar. Mirror Scrappling. Fodder Tower. A Fodder Tosser. Silver Bluff Bridge. I keep calling it Fodder Tower. Disciple of the Sun. Tormod's Crypt Keeper. Torok's Canticle. These two tend to hang out together, Tormod and Torok. Blossoming Calm. You gain hexproof until your next turn. Not just till the end of this turn, until your next turn. That's pretty good. And you can rebound it. So you can play it twice, 2 turns in a row. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Archfiend of Sorrows. Nice. And another new demon. I haven't made a demon deck in a long time, and I have very weird demons that I could put in it. When Archfiend of Sorrows enters the battlefield, creatures your opponents control get +2/-2 until end of turn. And Unearth for 3 and 2 black. What does Unearth do? Return it with haste and exile at the beginning of the next end step. Only as a sorcery. Okay. Or if it would leave the battlefield. The 4/5 for 7, that's not so good. But if it kills a whole lot of opponent's creatures, that's great. Prophetic Titan. This is a sketch. Notice, this is a sketch card that has so much text, They couldn't put a description in. Okay, Delirium. When it enters the battlefield, choose one. If there are 4 or more card types in your graveyard, choose both. Either it deals 4 damage to any target, and or look at the top 4 cards of your library, put one in your hand, and the rest on the bottom of your library. In random order, of course. Seal of Removal. Haven't seen this in a little bit. Good old original. I can't remember what this symbol is, but that's the set it comes from. I am the Unraveler, the loosened thread that will not hold. And this card is exactly the same as it was originally printed. When it comes to all it does, the flavor text, the picture, very nice. 1 blue. Big guy. Yeah, let's see who the big guy is. Turok. Hello, Turok. I got a Tormod. We should hang out. And he's got a kicker. Got protection from white. When I discard. Okay, when an opponent discards a card, I put a +1/+1 counter on him, and when he enters the battlefield, if it was kicked, target opponent discards 2 cards. But notice, whenever an opponent discards a card, does it mean... Oh, another question. Does it mean that he gets a +1/+1 counter for each card that is discarded? Because it doesn't say 1 or more cards. I'm pretty sure it's for each card discarded. Well, now I have a Tormod and a Turok. That's nice. Here's the mental journey. 3 cards for 6, or it's an instant, so you could do it at the end of the player's turn before you go, so it's not so bad. Crack open. I just cracked open a pack. Battle plan. Soul of Migration. He costs way too much for a 2/4. Even with those powers. Bone Shards. Just either discard a card or sack a creature to kill something. It's pretty nice for 1 black. Here's Dahada's Ploy again. Good after you've discarded a few cards. Tanglepool Bridge. It's a single color. Oh no, it's dual color. I just missed the color change because of the layer. Blue and green in that card are pretty similar. There's Captured by Legax. There's Sojourner's Companion. Cute little Salamandy boy. Come on, you can do it. Arcbound Mouser. Meow meow, I'm a cat. Prismatic Ending. Exile target permanent if its mana value is less than or equal to the number of colors of mana spent to cast this spell. Another card encouraging you to play 5 color. So, Garth One Eye's looking even better all the time. Dragon Rage's Channeler. Whenever I cast a non-creature spell, I surveil 1. And Delirium. It's +2/+2, has flying, and attacks each combat. So she's a 3/3 flying, always attacker for 1. if you have 4 or more card types in your graveyard. And when you cast a non-creature spell, you can surveil. Not bad. Not bad at all. Junk Winder. Affinity for tokens. Oh, I know a couple of decks that I play with against regularly that be able to cast this for 2. Whenever a token enters the battlefield under your control, tap target non-land permanent an opponent controls. It doesn't untap to its controller's next untaps. That's pretty good. Bone Shredder. Are you ready for Bone Shredder? Not Bone Saw. Ignore this. This is what happens when the light seeps through my blinds. I don't stream during the day mostly because, you know, this. But I got this box of cards, and already we're at like 3.5 hours of me opening shit. So I knew I should do it early. So Bone Shredder's got Echo. He's a 1/1 for 3. When it enters the battlefield, destroy target non-artifact, non-black creature. A little specific there. And now for the big gun. Hey, I got another Crackland. Searchland. Tutorland, I don't know what you want to call it. So many decks I want to make. Here's the Viashino Lash Claw. Victory is the greatest motivator of all, so saith the Bay. Hey, thanks for the follow, Hoslina. Hoslina. Either one. Bannerhide Krushak. Shattered Ego. I've been through so many of these packs. I think I'm down to my last 6. After this. Yes. So this is pack number 30. Knighted Mirror. Kitchen Imp. Disciple of the Sun. Storm God's Oracle. Misfault Bridge, Dual Land. Echoing Return. Another Dual Land. Ghostlit Drifter. Come on, Cameron. Quit messing with me. Slag Strider, affinity for artifacts. Sack an artifact to deal a damage. Not that great. Blossoming Calm. It's a sketch card, and it's a white card, so it's like nobody colored in this card at all. You gain hexproof until your next turn. You gain 2 life. Rebound for 1 mana. And the description, a spell that protects her from her enemies. That's cute. Seal of Cleansing. Sacrifice it to destroy target artifact or enchantment. It's basically a threat that you put down on the table, and if somebody tries to destroy that threat, you destroy one of their artifacts or enchantments. Okay, I think we're down to the big guy. Yep. Oh, an Ooze. Ave, the Progenitor Ooze. Oh, this is the freaky card. 1, it has Storm. When you cast this spell, copy it free spell cast before this turn. Copies become tokens. Ave, Progenitor Ooze isn't legendary if it's a token, and it enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it for each other Ooze you control. So, say you cast 3 spells. 3, just 3, before you cast Ave. Because you're playing green, you have shitloads of mana. So it storms off. So it makes 3 copies. The copies go on top of the stack. On top of the stack. So the first copy hits the board. There are no other oozes on the table at this point that you control. So it gets no counters. It's a 2/2. The second copy, and there's one other ooze there, so it gets 2. The third copy gets... Wait, no, this gets the 1. The second one gets 1 counter. The third one gets 2. And then Ave hits and gets 3 tokens. 3 +1/+1 counters, sorry. So, Ave is always going to be the biggest Ave on the board. Nasty business, that creatures that have Storm. Never saw that before. Yes. Well, only if it is copy spell, not necessarily. I mean, if it says copy instant or sorcery, it doesn't work. It is, as far as I know, the only creature that storms, because the only creature that copies itself. What, they've already made a ruling. Let me adjust my seating. Oh yeah, you're right. If I play a copy, as long as I'm playing something that either makes non-legendary copies, like the Helm of the Host, which is great, my own one, or makes a copy that specifically says it's non-legendary, you can copy the original Ave. But if you copy a token, you can do anything. Right. Not any token. Wait. No, when he's cast, those copies become tokens. Wait, his text does say that, doesn't it? Oh my god, it takes away legendary. That's... Oh, Simic decks beware. You've got a new deck to have to make. Flourishing Strike. Hell Mongrel. Blacksmith Skill. Yeah, freaking Orvar. And with Stolen Identity. Guiltblade Prowler. Flying Manatee, I mean Aeromoeba. Why did they name it Aeromoeba? It's nothing like an amoeba. Of course, the other amoeba is nothing like an amoeba either. Here's another Chatterstorm. Frickin' storms. Strange storms in green, just weird. Ornithopter of Paradise. Goblin and Narcomancer. Notice, each spell you cast that's red or green costs 1 less to cast. That's a very specific wording. Because it means that if a spell is red and green, it still only costs 1 less. Vectis Gloves. Oh, this is one I haven't seen before. Equipped creature gets +2/+0 and has artifact land walk. Oh, now this is something you put in the deck that has that thing that you can tap to turn something into an artifact. Healer's Flock. Flying lifelink 3/3 for 3. And they all gotta be white. Because it's a flock of gulls. Clattering Augur. It's a 1/1 for 2. Can't block. It hits the battlefield, I draw a card and lose a life. And for 2 and 2 black, I return it from my graveyard to my hand. That's not worth it. Skeleton Shaman, you're not worth it. Okay, is this the big gun next? No. Greed! I cast Pot of Greed. No, wait. Pay 2 life, draw a card. Oh. Pot of Greed lets you draw a card. What is a sliver of one's soul compared to unimaginable wealth? Somebody made a wish and it went wrong. He is puking gold. That's funny. Okay, now for the big gun. What was the sketch card of Persist? Return target non-legendary creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a -1/-1 counter on it. For 2. Not bad. Not bad. And the action description shows a Kithkin, see page 28, emerging from under the ground where he was buried. That's cute. Getting down to the wire here. Alright, let's see what I'm getting now. First off, the whale. The steel fin whale. Crack open. Arcbound tracker. Oh, just for anyone's edification, this is a dog. Hard to tell looking at it, but it is a dog. Not a hound, but hounds are dogs too now. Lose focus. Sinister Starfish. Why is it sinister? Why Sinister Starfish? Just weird. Late to dinner. Turn target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Oh, I see. Now I get the flavor text. I'm reading it again. I knew you were set in your ways, friend, but even I didn't expect you to keep our engagement under the circumstances. The circumstances was he's dead. Here's a Gargadon. Oh, it's a sketch Gargadon. Magic has made a greater Gargadon and a lesser Gargadon. We want to design the average Gargadon. That's funny. That is funny. Here's the Glimmer Bairn. Little Oofy. Faithless salvaging, as opposed to faithless looting. All that's left are broken beliefs. Terminal agony, which is a horrible, horrible, horrible death. A liquid metal torque, liquid metal. Sorry, I didn't say liquid. Oh, come on, you had it perfect. There we go. Now this is it. Turns a permanent, non-land permanent into an artifact. Oh, but it doesn't do lands. Damn it. Blessed Respite. Or Respite. Depends on how you want to pronounce it. Target player shuffles their graveyard into your library for 1 red 1. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt this turn. It's a fog and a shuffler. That's funny. Creature, human cleric archer. It's a sketch card. It's a 2/2 for 3 for 1 white, 1 green. Outlast. I remember this card. Each other creature you control without a +1/+1 counter on it has Outlast to give itself a +1/+1 counter. And the next, the big guy, the Shardless Agent. I'd heard about this card. Now I get to find out what it does. So it's got Cascade. 2/2 for 3. Oh, I think I might have one of these already. Not that useful. Especially for a mana 3. Not many things you can cast in a deck. Ooh, I got a legendary creature, a dinosaur. Not an elder dinosaur. Thrasta, Tempest's Roar. Costs 3 less to cast for each other spell cast this turn. Trample and haste. Trample over planeswalkers. And has Hexproof as long as it entered the battlefield that turn. That's what you expect for a 12 casting cost creature. 12 casting cost creature, I repeat. Of course, it's cheaper if you cast spells before it. So it's 3 less, 3, 6, 9. So you gotta cast 3 spells and then this becomes a 3 mana cast for a 7/7. That's not bad. And there's a zombie army. I haven't run into anything that I don't even remember what it's called, but it makes zombie army tokens. It's from War of the Spark. Here's the Viashino Lashclaw, the Duskshell Crawler, the Steelfin Whale, an Unholy Heat, a Landscaper Kolos, a Cabal Initiate, Goldmire Bridge, a Dual Land, Wave Sifter, Bottled Golems, Specimen Collector, ew. It's a 2/1 for 5. And when it enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 green squirrel token and a 0/3 blue crab token. When it dies, create a token that's a copy of target token you control. It makes tokens. These freaking little shit tokens. Funny. That is funny. Blessed Respite again, aka Fog Shuffle. Radiant Epicure. Oh, a Radiant Epicure. When Radiant Epicure enters the battlefield, each opponent loses X life and you gain X life for Converge. 5-color deck. And the big boy is the Squirrel Mob. Squirrel Mob gets +1/+1 for each other squirrel on the battlefield. Oh dear. An army of squirrels is still an army. Yeah, oh, I got another... I got another rare, and it's a Cryptozoologist. He's a snake elf scout. There's a snake in my boot. Whenever another non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, investigate. Yikes. Sacrifice X clues. Target opponent reveals the top X cards of their library. You may put a non-land permanent card with mana value X or less from among them onto the battlefield under your control. That player puts the rest on the bottom of their library. Oh dear. And note. Whenever another non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, investigate. So if you sacrifice a bunch of clues, go through the top bunch of cards in his library, and get a creature card, and put it into play. you get another clue, and starts the whole cycle over again. I'll go through all my rares and mythics. I also got a blacksmith skill in foil. Squirrel. I haven't gotten a chitter spitter, but I didn't want a chitter spitter. I didn't want to make a squirrel deck. Everybody and their mama's going to make a squirrel deck now. And if anyone knows me from before, when I originally streamed, I don't do what everyone and their mama does. Ever. I make my own freaking decks with my own freaking ideas. And if somebody has an idea that's like it, I didn't copy them. Okay, that was a Bannerhide Krushak. Here's a Revolutionist. A Shattered Ego. And some Unbounded Potential. World Weary. -4/-4 is pretty fucking beast. Even for 5 mana, that's kind of worth it. Galvanic Relay in the old red border. Cool. Storm. Dual land. Phantasmal Dreadmaw. Another dual land. I'm going to count the dual lands I got out of this box too, because damn. Make them common and they become like super common. Slag Strider. Uh-oh, another double card. Let's see what it is. Said, and I bet you this one's done. Done. Said and done. Return target instant and sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. Or tap up to 2 target creatures. Those creatures don't untap during their controller's next untap step. Said and done. Easier said than done. Notice, wait. Easier said than done. Because said is only 3 mana, and done is 4. Very funny. Double joke in there. Wren's Run Hydra. I like Hydras. I got Reach. It's a one green and X, of course. Comes out with X+1/+1 counters and has Reinforce X, or X and 2 green. I can discard it and put X+1/+1 counters on target creature. So either you can make a Hydra or turn something else into a mini Hydra. Not bad. Mog's Salvage. An opponent could... Anybody remember the Mogs? Real early Magic the Gathering goblins. If an opponent controls an island and you control a mountain, you may cast a spell without paying its mana cost. Destroy target artifact.
3 Mogs, 1 treasure, too bad.
Oh, and the big guy's coming up next. Priest of Fell Rites. Pay 3 life. Sacrifice Priest of Fell Rites, which is a 2/2 for 2. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Activate only as a sorcery. You have to pay 3 life and tap it. Unearth. Turn this card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste and exile at the beginning of the next end step, or if it would leave the battlefield. Unearth only as a sorcery. I think the funniest thing would be I tap it and pay 3 life. I sacrifice the Priest of Fell Rites. It goes into the graveyard. Return Priest of Fell Rites from the graveyard to the battlefield. You don't know what this is for. What use that would be. Notice where it says pay 3 life, and there's a black card that if you pay life, it gets counters on it. And you can take off 4 counters and pay a little bit of mana and tap it. No, not tap it, it's an enchantment. In order to destroy a creature. So if you need to destroy a creature real good and you only have 1 counter on it, and sacrifice him to himself, bring him back. Ooh, another rare. Ooh, I got a Necrogoyf. Power is equal to the number of creature cards in all graveyards. Each player discards a card at the beginning of their turn of their upkeeps, and has madness, so you can toss him out of your hand and cast him for 3. And he's foil. Foil Necrogoyf. That's pretty fucking snazzy. Get a clue. 2 more packs, folks. 2 more. So, lose focus. An Arcbound Tracker. A Deepwood Denizen. Rake Ties. The Hell Mongrel. Nightmare Dog. Good, hey, it's the old green border. Glimmer Bairn. Faithless Salvaging. Mine Collapse. Oh, Old Border Goblin Anarchomancer. Ooh, a Rakdos Headliner. Come on. There we go. He's a 2/2 for 2, double, 3/3 for 2, double with haste. He's got echoes, so you gotta play 2/2/2 in the next turn too. 2 in the next turn. Blah. That's wicked. Second turn you can cast him. Second turn. A 3/3 with haste. Just, hello, blah 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 blah. A Legion Vanguard. Sacrifice another creature. It explores. Oh. Explore hasn't been around for a while. Terramorph. Search your library for a basic land, put it into the battlefield, then shuffle. And Rebound. If you cast a spell from your hand, exile it as it resolves. Beginning of your next upkeep, you may cast this card. Basically, it's get a card now, get a card next turn. Nice. Hunting Pack. Create a 4/4 beast creature token and Storm. Of course, it costs 7. You better have a shitload of mana for that. Next is the big guy of the deck of the pack. Oh, Persist again. Turn target non-legendary creature with a -1/-1 counter for 2. Pretty good, but not the best. Got a Vermin Gorger foil and a bird. Okay, last pack. The empty box. It goes in the trash. And it's nice. I ended with Vampire Chick with the red cape. I like capes. All right. Starts off with the Lightning Spear. When wielded, it begs to be released. A Dusk Shells Crawler. They often perch on street lamps, causing the poles to buckle under their weight. Burdened Aerialist. Curse this glorious golden weight! Curse your sudden... Oh, that's the other thing I wanted, but I didn't get one of. Inevitable Betrayal. Unless it's in this pack, I don't get it. Landscaper Kolos. Vermin Gorger. I've already read that one. Lens Flare. The key to surviving a war is never becoming its focus. There's a Wave Sifter. There's some bottle golems. I almost said bottle gnomes. Step through. Doors open both ways. No, they don't. Doors open in one direction unless they're two-way doors. Okay. This said and done again? Yes, it is. Said and done. And since this one's cheaper than this one, it's easier said than done. So bad. Much pun. Very bad. So wow. Spreading Insurrection. You steal a creature and it storms, so you might be able to steal more than one. Prophetic Titan. He's a giant wizard. 4/4 for 6. When he enters the battlefield, choose one. If there are 4 or more card types, then choose both instead. Notice, it's not you may choose both. If you have 4 or more card types in the cards in your graveyard, you have to do both, which is deal 4 damage to any target, and look at the top 4 cards of your library, put 1 of them in your hand, and the rest on the bottom of your library. Soul Snare. Sacrifice it to exile target creature that's attacking you, or a planeswalker you control. And the next is the big guy. It's blue. It's blue, folks. Oh no, it's green. Shit, it's not Inevitable Betrayal. Oh, I got a Chitter Spitter. Chitter Spitter, folks. Chitter Spitter. Beginning of your upkeep, you may sacrifice a token. If you do, put an acorn counter on Chitter Spitter. Squirrels you control get +1/+1 for each acorn counter on Chitter Spitter. Green and tap to create a 1/1 green squirrel creature token. I got a Chitter fucking Spitter, and now I have to make a fucking squirrel deck. Ah, infuriating. But there's nothing else you can do with this card. And I got a foil Riftsaur? Yes. Well then. That was amazing. Now, just to go over, this is my pile of rares. And this is my pile of dual lands. There's more rares, yes. But damn, that's a lot of dual lands. Let me count them up. 1, 2. These even include the rare ones. 2, 3, 4, 5. 20. 30. 37 dual lands. And let's go over my rares and mythics. We got the Chitter Spitter. We got the Necrogoyf. We got the Priest of Fell Rites. We got Lannis, the Cryptozoologist. We got a Squirrel Mob. We got Thrasta, the Tempest's Roar. We got a Shardless Agent. We have a Persist with the Sketch. It's the Sketch Persist. You've got Ave, Progenitor Ooze. We've got Turok, the Dread Cantor. We've got a Sylvan Anthem. Rise and Shine. I don't know why this isn't a double card with the name Rise and Shine, but it's not. Scion of Draco. So awesome. Chainer, Nightmare Adept. Ignoble Hierarch. Urza's Saga. Oh, that's why I didn't remember I had a Shardless Ancient. I have the full art version. Alternate art. Hiru the Volatile. Garth One Eye. A Cursed Totem. General Ferris Rockerick. Vindicate. Sylvis the Harvest Hand. Oh, I must have put this in with my rares. The dual crack land. So I have 38 dual lands. Solitude. No fortresses here. Wait, this is just a creature named Solitude. Elemental incarnation of Solitude, I guess. Exile. Oh, you're exiling one creature. I get it. Haha. Calibrated Blast. Obsidian Charmaw. He eats non-basic lands. Nom 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 nom. Damn. Flame Rift. Dakon Shadow Slayer, full art foil. Fractured Sanity. Mills 14 cards, man. Mills 14 cards. What the hell? Timeless Dragon. Enchantress's Presence. Out of Time. Oh, this is not a dual land, but it's a land. Riptide Library. Bloodbraid Marauder. Profane Tutor. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're tutoring. Master of Death. Dress Down. That's actually pretty nifty if you're going against a deck with lots of creature abilities and you don't have any. And that means no enter the battlefield abilities, no death abilities, no taps, even mana tapping. But it only lasts until your end step. Oh, until the next end step. So if you cast them on somebody else's turn to screw them up, it ends at their end step. So it's a emergency card. The Thought Monitor. On another dual land. So 39 dual lands. I thought I put them all the lands together, but I guess I didn't. Upheaval. And notice, it's not all non-land permanents. It's all permanents. Right back to your friggin' hand. Resurgent Belief in the old white frame. But I don't know what this is about, this little dot here. It's got, probably because it's a suspend card. No god on Theros ever truly dies as long as there are those who still have faith in them. Nevinyrral's Disc, baby! Destroy every fucking thing. Braids, Cabal Minion. And finally, Sarah's Emissary. You can say protection from creatures. Do you understand that? Okay, all my creatures have protection from creatures. And they go, wait, that means yeah, none of them can be blocked. Die. And that is all she wrote. Okay. There it is. So, folks, that was crazy as fuck. And that's the end of my show for tonight. We had a good old time cracking packs of Magic cards. And, oh my god. Now, I didn't get Asmora, as apparently that's her name. I called it because I said her name should be Asmora Nomardi Dice Tina Kuldakar. And apparently she was called Asmora in one of the cards. Don't ask me to find it, because if you do, I hate you. I would have liked to have her. I would have liked to have Inevitable Betrayal. I'm sad I didn't. One more card I would have wanted, but I can't remember what it is now, and that means I'm not so sad that I didn't get it. But I really like Inevitable Betrayal, just to be able to steal something out of someone's library. I don't care if it's got Suspend. Library! Let me get your best card out of there. Of course, right now I can't use it properly because I'm playing via Spell Table. Those of you who have never been to spelltable.something, just look up Spell Table in Google. Why do I have to Google it for you? It's owned by Wizards of the Coast, and it's a way to play Magic the Gathering on computer with people far away from you using webcams. So, it's time for me to get the hell out of here. And I don't know, maybe I'll stream again Tuesday, maybe not until Thursday, maybe not until Saturday. We'll see. Because I have certain days where I'm not playing in role-playing games. By the way, we should go watch role-playing games that I'm in and that the people I hang out with in role-playing games play at pair_o_dice theater. Underscore theater. Right here on Twitch. Or over on Twitch when this goes over to YouTube tomorrow. By the way, that's a lot of cards. 380 cards I just read through and flipped through, and I'm probably gonna take a nap or something. So until next time, don't forget to stay evil.